I've chat on a different monitor today because of our setup. Feels weird. Kachi received. Kachi received. As you can see in front of you, we're gonna start today's stream with the semifinals. We have Pokemon business to get to before we get to our game jam. There's no rigging, man. There's no rigging. That's just how statistics works. That's how math works. You can see before you, we have 4 teams left. We have divided randomly all 150 original Pokemon into 50 teams of 3. And you know what? I might as well scroll back. You should see everything that's happened that's led up to this point. We've had random matches. They were divided into 4 divisions. The beautiful division, the cute division, the cool division, and the tough division. Now, Jefferson City is the surviving team from the beautiful division. They somehow took down Team Topeka in victory that nobody saw coming. Because you have to understand, the way that these competitions work is that people bet on them. They bet on them with their channel points, also called marbles on this very channel. But it's not necessarily the team that gets the most marbles wins. Simply the marbles are your power level. The marbles are your chance to survive the dice roll that happens at the end of the countdown. What were the odds? I can't remember. Jefferson City, I feel like they had like a 25% chance. It was 30. It was more like 30. Okay, so it was like a 30% chance they had it winning, and they took it. Sorry, somebody turned 36 and I missed it.
Happy birthday, Jeffy me.
Please creep me out. No problem. Easy. Okay. In the cute division, our greatest upset of all time. Team Salt Lake City had, I think, a 15% chance of winning. Okay, so it's not mathematically our greatest upset of all time, but in terms of an unlikable team being defeated, it was our greatest upset of all time. In fact, the greatest upset of all time was Team Boston in the 3rd round, actually. They won with a 6% chance, so they had this coming. They actually had the majority of the marbles on them, but Team Salt Lake City somehow came out with the win. It was 80-20 Boston. Thanks, Eric Cartmanez, for keeping track of this stuff. So Salt Lake City had like a 20% chance of winning, and yet they did. In the cool division, Team Albany was up against Team Carson City. I couldn't believe it. Team Albany actually had more marbles. They had like 60% versus Team Carson City's 40. Carson City took it. Team Albany knocked out of competition. It was the Tentacruel. I'm telling you, if Growlithe and Bulbasaur ended up with even like Mankey, you know what I mean? Even if they had like Bellsprout, they would have had a better chance. But that I will always think that Tentacruel buried that team. And then finally in the tough division, Team Salem beat Team Nashville. And this was just kind of expected. Team Nashville put up a great fight. I don't remember their percentage, but I feel like it was like 30%, right? Team Salem just beat them. They beat them like they do. Team Salem just was a team built to make it to the finals. We're going to see today if they can do it. Our first matchup's going to be Team Jefferson City versus Team Salt Lake City, which is rough. It's the 2 good guys teams. And then the 2 bad guys teams, Team Carson City and Team Salem. There's a funny comment on YouTube that's like, how are we acting like Carson City is not one of the best teams on the table? I'll tell you, Mr. Mime is a joke. An icon, yes. Recognizable, yes. But he's an absolute joke. And honestly, Rhydon is not insanely popular. This Rhydon sprite, I love it to death. I wish Rhydon actually looked like that. But yeah, I feel like Team Carson City is the weirdest of the 4 remaining teams. I feel like Team Carson City is the weirdest one. Farfetch'd is weird, but you got Pinsir and Rapidash together there. That's just a solid team. They got a nice color scheme going on there. Salt Lake City, Executor, Raichu, Moltres. That's so nice. And then Team Salem, 2 crazy birds with Pidgeot and Articuno, and also Gengar. And a great Gengar sprite, too. Nice use of the color black there, you know? There is one thing I should mention. It might skew the results, but it was something I brought up. It's a fact. If Mr. Mime makes it to the finals, if Carson City makes it to the finals, I will unmute the word Mr. Mime from this chat. I came across Lent the Easter Bunny and a Princess RPG. I recognize the logo from Breakthrough Gaming. Yeah, I took a peep at Lent the Bunny, and I'm like, I can't. I can play some silly games from Breakthrough, but I can't dip as low as Lent the Bunny. All right, so let's have our first matchup. Let me get the music back on. Real quiet, real quiet. Ooh, you know what I would like to do, actually? I'm gonna do some more pruning. There's only 3 more matches. Oh, I've pruned. I got 4 maps left that have not been seen. So whatever pops up, it's going to be a map we haven't seen before. Here we go. Oh no, we have one more screen before here we go. I'm nervous, dude. Team Jefferson City, Rapidash, Pinsir, Farfetch'd. Average points 2 mil, average popularity 72%. Team Salt Lake City, Moltres, Raichu, Executor. Average points 3.9 mil. Average popularity 67%. This is a good matchup. Yeah, I don't know how this one rolls out. Hard for me to predict. I think it's 55-45. And don't go all in. Here we go. No! Not this again! What is this? Alright, cancel that prediction. Cancel whatever prediction just popped up. Shoot, I actually don't have my mod powers up. Can a mod cancel the prediction that just popped up? Delete. I got it. Delete and return points. Why this, bro? So it says that we already had a prediction active, which is weird. I wonder if it just double added predictions at a moment or something like that. Let me shut that down for a sec. Gengar used curse. Continue last tournament. Yeah. Here we go. Are we good? We're good. It's on. It's on. It's officially on. Look at that strength. Salt Lake strength, bro. Okay, there's got to be somebody going for Jefferson City. Yeah, this is a good background for semifinals, dude. Okay, so Jefferson City's over a mil, but it looks like it's all Salt Lake. They have a 1 million marble lead right now, and that's hard to overcome. No amount of Illuminati interference can you get you back from that deficit. So basically, Team Jefferson City bettors just have to hope that they can maintain this 33. Thought effects are loud? Yeah, the whole PC might be loud. I'm on it. If Jefferson City wins, this is rigged. I mean, if you flip 3 coins and 2 of them are heads and 1 is tails, was that rigged? Yeah, 36, they're climbing. 15 seconds left though, dude. And yeah, this is what you want to do. If you put anything into Team Salt Lake City, you kind of want to like reimburse your bet and keep putting more in. You want to strengthen your bet. 37. Okay. Push. Jimothy's in the Illuminati. You won't convince me otherwise. Beaks is in the Illuminati. Damn. J Goldie, you tried. Glory Moon. Those were the only 250s. No, I love Team Salt Lake City. No. I love this team. I'm not upset. I love that team. That's a good team. We pegged them as a contender from the start of this tournament. We pegged them. Farfetch'd got really far, chat. Farfetch'd is, you should know, my favorite Pokemon. I'm proud of him for getting this far. To the semifinals, to the top 4. That was a good run. For Farfetch'd. Beat Boston, you know? It's like that's the best you could hope for. No, it was Salt Lake City beat Boston, wasn't it? Anyway, yeah, Salt Lake beat Boston. Yeah, Salt Lake City, I mean, that's a heroic team. Oh, right. Farfetch'd beat Charizard, dude. Team Topeka was killer. Okay, cool. All right. We can be proud. of that run. It hurts, but, I mean, look at these 3 killers, dude. They belong in the finals, no question. Next matchup. Ooh, actually, let me retire that arena. Here we go. Team Carson City. Average points is great. It's great. 2.4 mil. But this is... Hey, YouTube commenter. Look at that. Average popularity, 51%. It's simply the nature of that team. They're scrappers. They're fighters, right? They're not hugely popular. They are little chunky beasts. Look at that Rhydon. Love that sprite. Rhydon, Blastoise, Mr. Mime. Then on the right side of the screen, we see Team Salem. Pidgeot, Articuno, Gengar. Average points, 3.8 mil. Average popularity, 73%. This could go south. This on paper, it looks like a bad matchup. Carson City fans better show up because Salem could just eat him alive in seconds. Gengar looks tough. He does, man. Look at this guy. All right, here we go. I don't love the implication of this map, Oily, now that I see it. Here we go. It's almost 50-50. This is great. This is great. This is great. Carson City fans showed up. They actually showed up. They actually showed up. I like that a lot. This is going to be a bloodbath. Marbles will be lost. What do you even do? Yeah, Illuminati hasn't made a choice yet. Oh my gosh. This is so tight.
Good luck, Cooper.
Why is it so sinister? This is the most marbles you've ever put into a bet. No way. Why this one? Salem's got a light lead. They're about to lose it. They're about to lose that lead. Holy moly. Oh my god. This couldn't be closer. It couldn't be closer if you tried to orchestrate this, chat. They took the lead. No, and it's gone. Oh my god. I need to watch from the... I need to watch your window to see the 51%. We've never had a match this close. This whole tournament, it's never been like this. And normally when the teams are close, people stop putting marbles on them because they're too nervous. Oh, Carson City push! Carson City push! Okay, 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 okay. All right. Here we go. Congrats, you made Beaks rich. With 47%. Oh. Huge. Wow, there were so many 250Ks on Carson City. And it just wasn't enough. I made it on the board. My Joker origin has begun. Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. Oh. Okay, so I gave Mucho bed options today. Look what he's up to. He's up in that new bed. Huh. Okay, bro. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to think. You confuse me, brother. Okay. Gengar about to win the whole thing. I mean, it's gonna be a brutal matchup next week. Salt Lake City, Team Salem. Good God. Yeah, that's a brutal matchup. I think that's the best matchup we could have hoped for. I think I would have loved to see Team Topeka in the top 4, but yeah, this is like the spirit of the whole tournament is these two teams actually facing off against each other here at the end. That's nice. All right, so that's next week. That's next week. We'll do the finals as part of the 2-year streamversary. We'll find out which Pokemon team is #1. And yeah, it's good finals. Hundreds of hours of watch time wasted. Yeah, marbles come and marbles go, man. Marbles are the devil's candy. All right, give me a moment. I gotta set up the second half of the stream. The second half of the stream, which begins 25 minutes into this stream. The 2022 Game Jam Theme Jam. And candy is the devil's marbles. What a comment. Okay, we're gonna mark myself over here. respond. Alrighty. Salem will not be forgiven. I mean, it was until the end. There was somebody who came in with 250 at the end. It felt like that felt like a coin toss the whole time. Now that you deleted your Twitter app, will you also stop notifications? It's not. God, Chaco, I did mean to do one today. So I feel like, yeah, I feel like my Twitter notifications are going to become less frequent. But as we are setting up the Discord, that at least has notifications. So if you're bumming around Discord, it'll be like, bloop, Kyle's live now. Is there not a way to automate it? I think there is, but they'd be annoying tweets. You know what I mean? It'd be like, Kyle Bossman is live with Game Jam Stream Jam. Discord up yet? It's coming along. I think next week for sure. It's in pretty good shape. One thing that stressed me out was the rules. Making rules for a Discord is actually a stressful sequence. How's the music level? Is it still too loud? Let me jack this up to here and then jack it down a little bit over there. Because I don't remember what we did last year. I kind of want to like keep it on throughout the whole stream. Rule number one, just relax, bro. Yeah, I mean, so that's the thing is like, that is rule number one on Discord, but also like you can't make that rule number one because Discord's like, you know what I mean? You're actually like setting up policy. So it has to be like pretty serious. Excited for another place to primarily lurk. Yeah, and I think it'll be a kind of cool place to lurk as well, honestly. We have a pet pictures channel. Why not just lurk that? Any hint the type of rooms? Sections? Yeah, to me that's not like spoilers. We can talk about that. So, it's like Kyle stuff. So like, you know, discussions about my YouTube uploads, the streams, any announcements or questions I want to make to the general Discord, I'll put on there. Then your stuff. So like any like projects you want to share, but also like anything from like the art show you plop in there too. And that's where the pet pics appear as well. General discussion, nothing too wild, nothing too outside of like what you would expect, honestly. Fantasy critic. We'll have to discuss that in the new year. Yeah. Shoot, yeah, and we talked about even like doing a fantasy football league. There is a Game Jam channel. Yep. That's primarily why we want to get it out soon, is to do the Game Jam channel. I forgot all about that. Yeah, and it looks like Discord is adding new things, so like we can do the channel, but it also looks like they're adding like forum style topics. And so I think that'll be helpful too. For that kind of thing at least. Serious topic, when can we expect the tank top arc of delayed input? We actually talked a lot about fashion options yesterday. Tank top, not till I'm stacked. Not till I got like big puffy hamburger buns will I be wearing a tank top. We're basically this is good. We're basically trying to make a Discord version of what chat already talks about. Exactly. Going for that Sabine look, dude. We open a Discord yet? No, next week. Soon. Soon. Do I still have any E3 merch? Not enough to do 8 episodes of, honestly. Referring to pecs as buns. Okay, so imagine the top of a hamburger bun. This isn't weird. I insist this is not weird. Imagine the top of a hamburger bun put on to your pectoral muscle. A big puffy bun. No sesame seeds. No seeds. No seeds. No seeds. That's a boob, though? Hamburger buns are symmetrical all over. Banned word. Which part? Which part are we banning? Okay, so what we need to actually talk about is the game jam. So as we set up last year, we're gonna have a game jam where this general community of Twitch viewers, who likely will be known as the Robot Party, which is just a simple, that's nice, that's what the Discord is named, so it's a nice little simple, you know, like, hey, what's up, Robot Party? So anybody who watches these streams is invited to enter this game jam. And honestly, even if you don't watch the streams, like I tried to, like on the Itch.io page last year, I tried to make it clear that like, I tried to explain everything, and even if you've never heard of me before, you would understand the game jam. So that kind of thing. It'll be 5 weeks. You're allowed to collaborate as much as you want to. And, wow, last year we got a lot of submissions. I think it was over 15. Lower the music a tad, you got it. Oh, you know, that's like max low. So let me just do it, lower it here. I don't know how much else I need to explain on the top. Much more will come up as we go. But here's what we're doing today on the stream. Today is the theme jam. By the end of today's stream, we will have established the rules and theme for the game jam. And it's not like your typical game jam where the theme can be like 1 or 2 words and very loose. What I really like about the game jam we set up last year, and the one before that with Easy Allies, Glenny's game jam, is actually how particular it could be. How many rules were assigned to the game actually, I think, made the game jams pretty interesting to play as a whole, to see what people did with the limitations. So this theme will be highly specific, and we're going to establish it together. There will be 3 phases. The setup, the characters, and the criteria, the game jam, the theme. The setup will be basically establishing the world in which the game jam games will take place in. The setup will be, I'm going to give you a prompt, and we're going to open it up like a raffle. Basically, I'll put all this on screen, but anybody in chat can submit an idea, a pitch for the setup, and we just pull them randomly. We pull 8, and as we pick each one, we're picking them one at a time. We'll discuss it. I'll put it up on the screen. We'll write out some more ideas. We'll really consider, like, what can we do with this idea? What's its potential? And then we move on to the next one. Then, unfortunately, because this is a Kyle stream, the way we decide which setup we're going to do is a tournament-style voting system. So we're just going to put 2 games against each other, knock one out, put 2 against each other, knock one out, until we have only 1 theme left, which is how we did it last year. 1 setup left, excuse me. The characters, we're gonna reset. We're gonna empty out the raffle bin, and we're going to next submit characters who would take place, who you would envision these characters inside of the world that was set up inside of the setup, basically. I have a prompt for that as well. So it's not just going to be write anything you want. It's going to be a very specific prompt for what to put into your submission. And the way that one works is we just pluck them. We'll pluck 8. Once again, we'll discuss each one. I'm going to make a really bad drawing of each one, a loose, quick drawing of each submission. And then basically, those 8 characters can be featured in your game. And then once we have those 8 characters set up, I'm going to reveal the theme and the rules. And so there'll be questions along the way that's like, wait, what is this for? Why is that like that? And hopefully all of it will be clear by the time we reveal the theme, but there's a good chance it won't be. So I'll take any questions as they pop up. Yeah, I saw Jake Monkey just dropped 10 gift subs. Chabello gifted a gift sub. And Zfax is a 9-monther. A bit early, but Aiden Mubarak to everyone in chat celebrating. And I feel really bad. I feel like I mispronounced Aiden Mubarak again. Mubarak, wasn't it? It was like you pronounce a different part of that again. And Coleman T. Gon's a 23-monther. Gengar always had this one. Oh my god. It was close. Gengar fans admit it was close. And Rummy's a cutie patootie. Thanks for being a 14-monther. Excuse me, 18-monther. Eid Mubarak. Got it. Yeah, if you haven't seen the games that were produced from the Game Jam last year, just like incredible stuff, and so different too. So many different genres and types of games using different of like the 8. Each one of the 8 characters was presented in their own style and making their own game out of it. Really cool stuff. Mubarak. Okay. I'm getting multiple pronunciations because Baraka from Mortal Kombat without the A is Barak. Oh, that was right. Okay, Mubarak. Okay. We'll get it. To celebrate Eid Mubarak in Marvel's Avengers this week, there's a free Celestial skin from Ms. Marvel. Why not log in? Just pick it up for free, chat. It's right there. It's a cool skin. They want us to log in. That's all they want. They just want you to log in. I'm Dunny with the funny. That new Thor skin almost. Oh, that's a cool new Thor. The Destroyer skin. Yeah, that thing is sick. Okay. All right. Are you ready for the setup? Do we have any further questions before we get started? Before I just start rolling in, do we have any more questions about what's about to happen on today's stream? I have many questions. Let's start. You're right. I feel like sometimes it's best just to get going. Is there a format to the prompts? Yeah. Exactly. That's why we should get going, because it's like I got that set up. Here we go. The setup. We've locked down exclusive rights to create a video game based on a long-dead young adult book series that began in 1994. The series ranked in the top 20 in its category for 8 years, until, in the 11th book, the author revealed a wildly unpopular twist. The fan base was universally furious and repulsed by this single reveal, which prompted the publisher to abruptly cancel the series. The author hasn't worked since. So here's the format. I have not opened the raffle yet. Don't do it yet. You in chat will do exclamation point raffle. You'll do the series title for the book, dash. 1 sentence premise. You get 1 sentence for the premise of your book series. And then You must tell us what the wildly unpopular twist that abruptly ended the series is. Again, in one sentence. Rules. Don't suggest a reference of pre-existing material. You know what I mean? Don't be like Sherry Poffer goes to blizzarding school. Don't do that. Don't do Animorphs 2. I'm going to immediately skip it. I'm not even going to look at that. The fun of this is creating its own original world. Second rule, don't work too hard to make the unpopular twist a joke. This is important. So the mom turned into a buff, to me, is funnier and, more importantly, gives us more to work with than the mom watched Shrek with Scrat. You get what I mean? It's like, okay, ha 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 ha, but this sparks your curiosity. That's like, what is that even? That's not even a word. What is that? And so for that to be the twist that ended the book series, you know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. In fact, if you can't think of a twist, just make it somebody turning into a buff. Scrat with a K? Oh, is that incorrect, chat? Is Scrat with a C? Oh, okay. Okay, my bad. And why not fix this while we're at it? All right, we're going to randomly draw 8 pitches. Fake fan. Okay, all right. K makes more sense, but okay. All right. In fact, no, I'm not going to even... I was about to, like, Google it. I was like, I know better than chat, but you know, right. Chat knows how to spell Scrat. Anyway, we're going to draw 8 pitches, discuss the potential individually, and vote tournament style to determine which is the single setup we're going to run with. SOG Visual Experience 23-monther. Now, before I open the raffle, are there any questions? Scrat Tails is cute. NGL. Oh my god. I need time. You're gonna get 5 minutes. You're gonna get 5 minutes to come up. Good question. Yeah. I'm giving you all 5 minutes to come up with your pitch. Opinion on references to last game jam. In-game, yes. In this premise setup, no. And especially with characters, no. How long is the raffle gonna last? 5 minutes. Five minutes. We feel good? I'm about to do it. Let me pull up, make sure that that's the correct command. Make sure I did not put the word T, the letter T in there. Yeah, okay. Okay, I just discovered something. When you do exclamation point draw, it picks a winner and posts their message, and it clears all participants. But we've definitely drawn more than one person in the past. You can draw like 8 people at once, and I guess we'll have to do that this time. Right? Have we? I definitely feel like we've drawn more than one person before. Yeah, we draw more last time. Okay. Wanted to experiment just to be sure. Nah, the experiment is all the stuff we've done in the past. Good idea? Okay. All right. Just so you all can understand how this works. Okay. I'm gonna do it. Open raffle. And then for just this test, do exclamation point raffle space test. Just like you see right here, exclamation point raffle space. All right. Okay, we got some in. Okay. Raffle's closed. Okay. And then let me just try drawing one right now. Okay. Choin Heap, you won the fake round 1 raffle test. Okay. Now I'm going to draw again to see if there's another person in there. Yep. Green Scar, you won the second test. Let me just do one more. Okay, so it does not clear out everybody. It doesn't clear it out everybody out. Oops. T-Beaks, you won the third test. Okay. All right, yeah, we're all good. We're all good. We're all good. All right, so now I'm going to open the raffle for real. And so for real, once more, exclamation point raffle, space, your book series title, dash, your 1-sentence premise, dash, wildly unpopular twist that abruptly ended the series. Can we have an on-screen timer? No. That's stress. I'll remind you when you have 1 minute left. No, I'm sorry. It's not open yet. 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 And now it's open. Oh my god. Holy shit. Chat was ready to go. I see good stuff already. Oh my god, the Rosewater Chronicles. Holy shit. All right, so at 6:52, we'll give everybody the warning. Okay, once more, if you're just tuning in, if you need a recap, we've locked down the exclusive rights to create a video game based on a long-dead young adult book series that began in 1994. The series ranked in the top 20 in its category for 8 years, until, in the 11th book, the author revealed a wildly unpopular twist. The fan base was universally furious and repulsed by this single reveal, which prompted the publisher to abruptly cancel the series. The author hasn't worked since. Submission format, exclamation point raffle, book series title, 1-sentence premise, wildly unpopular twist that abruptly ended the series. And I see people doing good with keeping their premises short. That's good. That's good. Oh my god. Can you imagine? And can you imagine like on YouTube, like when I watch it in slow mode to see all these submissions? There's some really good stuff. Screaming Argonaut is correct. Yeah, if you try to submit more than once, it'll erase your last submission. I shouldn't read these as they come. I shouldn't read these as they pop in. There's some good stuff already, bro. There's some really good stuff. I shouldn't be reading these. Okay. Yeah, there's some funny stuff. What if I'm not creative? What can I do? If something comes to you, submit it. If something comes to you, just put it in there. It's a raffle. Just save all these ideas, chat. Yeah. Some of them are like legit good ideas. Can we read all the submissions after we choose one? We cannot, no. They're gone. Lost to the ether of the internet. Which I do think is fun. Yeah. I like, yeah. Some of these are great. But I used capital R. Will that still work? Oh, for Raffle? I don't know. Try it again. I think so. I don't think the bot cares if you capitalize the R or not, but I think it's definitely worth doing a lowercase r. You got time. Am I submitting something? No. My only contribution is, well, I guess the prompts, but also the illustrations, which are themselves kind of just suggestions. All right, so we hit 52. 1 minute warning. 1 minute warning. If I see the clock hit 6:53, I'm going to close the raffle. Yeah, oh my god. I feel like at this point, maybe over 100 submissions. Oh my god. Okay. I'm about to close the raffle. I'm typing exclamation point CLOSERAFFLE, and I'm about to hit the enter key in 3 seconds. I still see people getting them in. I'm about to close it. I'm about to close. Stop it. I'm about to close this. And close raffle. Okay. Oh. Rock'em sock'em, you got the last one in. Okay, here we go. I'm doing this all whispers now, which is nice. But the bad part is I'm gonna have to like type. Can't copy and paste because of the 2 computer setup, so I'm gonna have to like retype what you wrote. All right, here we go. First drawing. Okay, here we go. Oops. That is. Okay, how'd I do? Hey, 1 word wrong. From Ulf himself, Duty's End. It's a space opera about warring planets competing for supremacy. No. Friends caught on different sides of the conflict attempt to stop a bigger threat. And the wildly unpopular twist that abruptly ended the series is time travel shenanigans that spiraled out of control. Okay. So now we got to talk about how we explore this. Because here's what I see. I don't know how space operas work as books. So there are definitely long pages of lyrics of space songs. 2 space songs. Baztech, thanks for the 17-monther. Space opera doesn't mean music. I wrote it down, bro. Here's what I'm really struggling with. Time travel shenanigans that spiraled out of control. We have to figure out why that killed the franchise. Because we've seen time travel shenanigans many times. Many times. What makes this the worst time travel shenanigans of all time? At least in the year 2002, which is when the series ended. And that's what I say. Protagonist, his own dad, incest, that wouldn't end it. That wouldn't even end a book series. No, it would not. No, it would not. No, it would not. People would just, half the people would be into it. No. We've seen it. See, 5 versions of the same guy is something to me. Yeah. Five or like it, well. They went back in time and undid the coolest parts of the story. Yeah, the time travel invalidates the 10 previous books. You're 100% right. Yeah. Yeah. Somehow, whatever time travel happened took out all of the good stuff from the entire series. The time travel resulted in nobody being in space anymore. Yeah. The bad guy goes to the same high school as the other kids now. But they remember the songs. They remember the songs, but they don't know why. They don't know why. They don't know why, what those songs could possibly mean. Warring planets competing for space supremacy. So like everybody, all of the warring planets now exist on one planet. High school space opera is oddly compelling because they still feel it, right? They still have the feeling inside of it. But they remembered the songs as the last line of the 11th book. Okay. God, that's funny. Yeah, and I agree. I think that we have like aliens. I think we have aliens in everybody. space first graders. Let's write that down. Let's write that down. Space first graders. I don't know why, but I just like the phrase. Okay. Great. Duty's end. I think we got it. The first graders are still in space for some reason. Oh my god. That's not, no. No. That's so funny, bro. Oh my god. All right. Okay. God, that's funny. For some reason, the time travel did not work on the first graders. Oh my god. Okay. Great. Thank you, Ulf himself, for that submission. Duty's end. Are the first graders still at war? Yes. Cressy Lazuli, thanks me to 15-monther. Just here after watching the new Matrix movie for the first time, hoping the stream will dramatically improve my evening. Yeah, so far, we got a winner. Do the first graders remember? Yeah. The time, whatever time travel happened, it didn't work on the first graders. Of every race, of every planet, the first graders of every planet were unaffected by the time travel shenanigans. How was that decided? It was a glop of the time travel. You know what I mean? Like, the time travel is weird, right? And it was just you know, a mistake. All right, here we go. It's time to pick next one. Ooh, God, what a title. Here we go. You killed it. Oh my god. Oh my god. You successfully killed it. This is from Danger Fox. Damn. This was the assignment. Losing things in an empty room. A group of kids find a way to disappear objects and people by leaving them in an empty room in an abandoned house. This is like Stephen King level, dude. 80s Stephen King is writing shit like that. However, the plot was revealed to be all in one character's head. Now, we have to figure out what's fun. What is left after the plot was revealed all to be in one character's head. That's exactly the type of stuff that young adult series do. Exactly, yeah. Because it's like okay, so what is funny about this? The funny thing that is about in this scenario, right? The author wanted to do more books. This was just book 11. in a series that could have at least lasted another 10 books. The plot was revealed to all be in one character's head. Yeah, so that doesn't imply everything, right? The plot was revealed to all be in one character's head. Yeah, I kind of like the idea that like there's just a room with a bunch of shit in it now. They were putting people and objects in empty rooms. Yeah, exactly. Like nothing disappeared. It's just like, yeah, there's just a bunch of shit in there. Do the people leave? Yeah. Yeah, these kids don't have the power to kill people. They trick kids into going into the room. Someone was just flicking the light switch on and off. Yeah. So the problem is, like, the main character wasn't, like, hallucinating? Help me out, autocorrect. You're gonna need an I in there somewhere, bro. Ooh. Hello. Okay, got it. The main character wasn't hallucinating. They're just very dumb. Their friends were just pretending it worked. Oh my gosh. This is so sad. Okay, so I feel like going forward, it's either like the main character is now driven to find an actual empty room, or the main character is driven to become the smartest friend and exact their revenge. It's a story about the dumb kid trying to become the smart kid. A Joker, yeah. And then I also love the idea that they have to put all the stuff back. So it's like a My Name is Earl quest to put all the things back while also exacting revenge on the friends who played them this long. Okay. All right. One of the kids they disappeared just moved. Yeah, and like another one, like somebody else said they just stopped hanging out with them. The stakes elevate and the friends have to keep the bit going despite the main character's turn. Oh, okay. While still acting dumb. keep up the charade, the dumb character is continuing to act dumb and be like, oh no, it disappeared again. But also knowing it's the truth to keep up the because when they finally make their Joker turn, they have their friends exactly where they need them. Extreme gaslighting is now called empty rooming. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And also secretly return all of the items back to their owners. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. I feel like we've explored losing things in an empty room. A group of kids find a way to disappear objects and people by leaving them in an empty room in an abandoned house. The plot was revealed to be all in one character's head. Okay. All right, we got it. The kids are just selling stuff on eBay. Well, they gotta return it. They gotta secretly return all the items back to their owners. That's the quest. Would people still really stop reading? Yes. Yeah. Because there's no. It turns out there's actually no magic in this world. We actually just remove all of the magic that people loved about this world. There was magic. There was justice. Where were the objects going? People wondered for years. They connected the hints. Kind of seemed like Donna was a witch. Little Kitten Bit, thanks for getting that sub. That kind of stuff. That's why they stopped reading. There's no witch. There's no witch in this series. There's nothing supernatural. It was simply that this one character is just dumb. Okay. Thank you, Danger Fox. Next submission. These titles, bro. Oh my god. Chuck's trials. A young Minotaur undergoes a set of trials for reasons unknown. Excellent. 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 In the end, it was only to be granted access to the executive bathroom. ABC Commander, thanks for being a 4-monther during the stream. Thanks. Yeah. Okay. I feel like the author thinks this executive bathroom is a great treasure. So the people say that it has a secret door. No way. No way it has a secret door. The author thought this was a cool, fun surprise. Sounds like the adult epilogue of the Harry Potter books. The cursed child, right? Remember. This killed the series. If there was a potential at the secret door. Okay. So like the final 30 pages of the book, of book 11, are describing the details of the bathroom. And there's not even like anything that magical. It seems pretty regular. So like no hint at a greater future with this bathroom. No bidet or bidet, chat. We're split on this. I feel like there can't be a bidet. Okay. Fine. There is a bidet. It doesn't always work correctly. Yeah. Chuck's trials. So I have to presume, is Chuck the Minotaur, or is Chuck like the guy assigning these missions to the Minotaur? Is Chuck the guy who says, and now you get the executive bathroom? Chuck is the executive. Okay, it's Chuck's bathroom. Okay. Yeah, Chuck's just a guy. So that's the thing. Is like Chuck's trials were life and death. Could have died probably. I'm gonna say there were in 11 books 30 times. They abandoned friends and family. And killed. Kills they'll never forget. Loses the tip of a horn in book 6. Yep. Previous champion living in the bathroom. Now, here's the thing: is that's a good idea. Remember, we're trying to kill the series. We're trying to kill it. If you have the previous champion living in the bathroom, we're interested. We want to see book 12. Chuck has given like a dozen people access to this bathroom. Oh. You're saying the bathroom's not even like that exclusive. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Okay, okay, okay. And there's an even better bathroom. It's really funny. Okay, 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 okay.
Like a Friday night on the weekend, I feel blessed and free. I just don't want this moment to end. But now you say you gotta go. Baby, why you gotta go? Like a mirror you
So now everybody understands Chuck's Trials is just about a Minotaur getting into good bathrooms, and the book series is dead. Yeah. Gives up a culturally significant nose ring to complete a trial. Oh my god. Yes. Yeah. Gonna keep it there just in case chat wants to write a female Minotaur. Just make sure she wears a shirt. A shirt. You better have a shirt on. Okay. All right, we got Chuck's Trials. We got it. We got it. Thank you, Screedles. Screedles for submitting that one. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Oh.
I just don't want this. I just don't want this moment to end.
This is from Cinestics. It was very wholesome. Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing. Is what has to be the case here is that, I mean, like, you could write this book. This could be book 1. This could be book 1, right? But if the fact that it's book 11, that it took us 11 books to get to this point, is the reason it got canceled. No question. This used to be one of the sweetest series. The foodlings would compliment each other constantly. They were encouraging. Very accepting of faults. The cannibalism changed everything. I feel like they changed. I feel like, does this book have a sexy carrot? I mean, it kind of fits. The foodlings don't taste good to each other is really important. Is it a picture book? Well, it can't be a picture book. It started off when two of the foodlings kissed. Oh my gosh. 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 Kissing was forbidden. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Shit. No, yeah, they taste awful. It tastes bad to eat another foodling. But it's the hunger. It's insatiable. Would they taste good to us? Yeah, I wonder. We should establish that. We should establish that. Are these food-sized foods in a human world? Or are they like... Are they off in their own, like, fantasy realm? It's sentient food. So is this, like a hot dog that's out, like, you know, just, like, on a raft? You know what I mean? Or is that, like, they're just around the human world? And it's tough for me to pick what's funnier. If it's sentient, you're right, you're right. To stick true to sentient food, it does have to be in a human world. Yeah, 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 yeah. But I feel like there's no hint at a struggle for survival until book 11. So, like, they live in a human world, but it's never acknowledged they will someday be eaten. You know what I mean? They're like trying to recover. The carrot's favorite cat from the doghouse. Shit like that. No foreshadowing. Exactly. Stepping on Rogan's toes? No, I think that's about food finding out they're about to get eaten, right? That's not even an issue for them. These foods will never be eaten. They're just characters like Blue's Clues. You know what I mean? Do they all become cannibals or just the two who kissed? Not all of them, but definitely more than the two who kissed. No, I feel like they drop all of their previous characteristics. Once you develop the hunger, once you show signs of the hunger. You become entirely different in character. You're gone. Does the author go into extreme detail about the cannibalism? Yes. Yeah. No question. Like an evil version. Yeah. Entirely different. Evil. And you it's not like you're like brain dead. It's like you're just focused. You turn manipulative once you have the hunger. You just realized this is a vor thing? Yeah, I mean, that's right here. Foodlings became cannibals. That's right there in the suggestion. So some of them are processed packaged food. That broadens things. Yeah. They're like a juice box. You could have a juice box in here. Foodlings. All right. I feel like we got foodlings. We know what it was, and we know what ruined foodlings. Yeah. All right. It turns into a wait for marriage messaging. Yeah, don't kiss. Don't kiss. Kissing was forbidden. That's what did it. That's what started the whole hunger. All right. Thank you, Cinestics. Here we go. Submission number 5. Okay, this one's tricky. We already can't use this title. What are you thinking? Your one sentence premise is 2 words. And finally, in the East, West never sees it. I have to make sense of this. The 3rd series only comes out in the East. West never sees it. Now remember, chat, our job is to take all of this. This is a joke entry. Oh, about Earthbound 3? You're right. This is I did not get it until this moment. That's a skip. I was ready to make this work, man. I know, I did not. It honestly, even though I was like, we can't use that title. Okay, all right. No jokes, bro. Not time for jokes. The fun is creating original worlds. The funny is dunny. I was ready to make it work. Okay, well, I'm just read the title and I know this one is real. The Culinary Adventures of Margaret Thunder. Margaret goes on adventures to acquire rare ingredients and exotic recipes. That's fun. Then, Margaret develops a severe food allergy, launching her into depression. Okay, bring it on. I'm so excited about Margaret Thunder. And I see the blue squiggly line too. I'm sticking with the author's intent. Adam Bomb. Is this a magical world? Yes. Yeah. No, this is... I feel like this is Indiana Jonesy. You know? Yeah, I feel like this is a magical, it's like a magical adventure world. The foods she used to eat, or yeah, cook, I guess. Were like just like fantastically, undescribably good. No, that's right. I got that right. No red line. No red line. I nailed it. Don't even give me that red line. That's how Margaret spells it exactly. So yeah, I loved the idea of like the doctor. The doctor giving her a clear list of what she can eat. And like, chat, give me some examples of like what you would not want. Oh, she definitely uses an airship. Yeah. That's cool. Sardines, liver, gluten, Velveeta. There's something about Velveeta. It's just Velveeta. It's just Velveeta. That's the only food she can eat from now on. That's it. No seasonings, exactly. It is Velveeta and only Velveeta. No salt. So yeah, I agree. I think that she was enlisted in like a magical culinary school. Always have a TM after it. Okay. I don't know how to do the little TM. What is Velveeta? Is that a US thing? Yes. Oops. Scroll down too far. Yeah, just imagine nasty, thick, yellow, slimy cheese. Good shit, chat. Think thick, chat. They had to adapt it to another nasty cheese in the UK. Yeah, what is it? What is whatever international equivalents we have? Okay, what happens to her after she drops out of culinary school? Because I feel like what's happening here is like it's already like, why is Velveeta in my fantasy world, right? She uses an airship to travel. The depression leads to a dramatic decision, I feel like. She becomes a YouTuber. It doesn't exist even in 2002 when this book was released. Is there a quest to find Velveeta, or is it easy to get? It's super easy to get. Amazon didn't have Velveeta in 2002. Did the author become bitter after getting an allergy? Yeah, I also saw a theory that like the author just became uninterested in this entire concept and so bailed out entirely, which is why like I want to pivot here. I want a hard pivot about what is implied is going to happen next and why nobody wants to read another book in this series. She has to leave her universe. I'd be so excited to read about her leaving her universe. We have to kill the series right now. Becomes a stalker? I mean, that's something. A poacher is really funny. Think of like a scruffy little cute fantasy animal. Boofs. Okay. All right, all right. Okay. Yeah. So she legitimately becomes a bad guy. It's not even the yeah. She falls into depression, right? It's not even that she becomes a boring person. She just becomes a legit bad person. Boofs were her friends, and now she hunts them to survive. Yeah, to afford the Velveeta. Great. Milk the Velveeta out of them. I don't want to suggest that you can milk some Velveeta out of a boof. But if you want to go there, you can. You can. I'm not gonna make that canon. She tries. Why is she trying? Why would you try? Why would you try? Why would you try? Why would you even try? Magically extract. You're killing me right now. You're killing me. Okay, Trace Moss. Thank you, Adam Bomb, for the culinary adventures of Margaret Thunder. Here we go. God, these titles. Okay. The Dirge of Kanga. The uprising of all Ru kind against their boar slavers. Ruland discovers and this is the twist. Ruland discovers a cell phone buried in the briar field next to his home, linking the kangaroo realm to Earth. Oh no. Yeah, you killed the series. Okay. So obviously there's a lot of implied lore here. Let's actually start here. We're in the kangaroo realm. What are the boars doing in the kangaroo realm? So, okay, all right. And what's crazy about this is that this is an absolute fantasy world. Oh my God, I hate this. Everything has pouches. In the kangaroo realm, everything has pouches. Bandana Boy, thanks for being a 9-monther. I just logged on. What did I get myself into? Great question. And to anybody else who's just joining us, this Game Jam 2022, we're working on the setup. And so what you're seeing here are people have submitted book series titles, a one-sentence premise, and then a wildly unpopular twist that abruptly ended that book series. The one we're currently working on is called The Dirge of Kanga. It's about the uprising of all Ru kind against their boar slavers. And then the twist is that Ruland discovers a cell phone buried in the briar field next to his home, linking the kangaroo realm to Earth. Where would I have submitted one of these? Right here in chat. And we're gonna do characters next. So we're gonna clear all of these out, and then we're gonna work on characters as well. So submissions are not completely closed. Yeah, okay. So let's talk about, all right, sorry. I need to focus on like what is actually hinted here. Linking the kangaroo realm to Earth. Now, this linking could be doing a lot of work, right? Is it just a cell phone? Is it just a cell phone that like can't even like charge up or anything? Does it just imply that Earth exists in this world? Or is it a link? Is it like if you type in this phone, you can travel to Earth? iPhones don't exist in 2002. You can call people on Earth. I think that's important. I think that's important. I feel like, I feel for us to really bury this franchise, to really destroy it, you have to have somebody pick up on the other line. The author of the series? God, two people suggested it at the same time. That's so funny. That would ruin it. I wrote you. Goob Luck? Why Goob Luck? Why Goob Luck? Tell me why she says Goob Luck. Yeah, no, Goob Luck is important to me. Honestly, Goob Luck is enough to be like, it's enough to be like, what? This is easily the dumbest one yet. Yeah, that hurts. That really hurts. We know from book 1, goob is a Rue word. Okay, that's kind of good, actually. That's kind of good. The author's last name is Goob. Oh, that just sucks. You killed it. You killed the series. Legitimately destroyed. It's dead. It's so dead. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we gotta move on. Honestly, we don't even need to think about like what the boars are like, what the roos are like. To me, like anybody can just like imagine that. That's like so obvious. We can all imagine what the kangaroo realm is like. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay, we got Dos Mas. I feel like we should take a quick break. We should take a quick break before our Dos Mas. Because we're also gonna have to do the voting and everything too. So yeah, let's take that quick break right now. And I need to cool off from the goob. Oh, that was submitted by Stephen Purifoy. I never mentioned the submission. Thank you, Stephen Purifoy, for Dirge of Kanga. Oh my god. All right, we're all set. We have two more to pluck, two more book concepts, and then we're gonna start voting. Yeah, and you know what? We really need to cool off from the goob jokes. Do we vote then characters? Yep. No, sorry. We vote. Yep, we're gonna vote on theme, and then once we have our theme locked in, then we'll be able to use that to make our characters. Can't make our characters without the theme, without the setup, I should say. All right. Yeah, get your goobs out, chat. All right. See y'all soon.
Don't think I'm ready for you. Don't think you're ready for me either. I know you've been with her too long. It's okay, I'm just saying. What if she told you that she still likes you and she wants you to come back? Would you go and pretend like I'm nothing? Although you want her, want her, want her. I need you back, back, back. 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 Tryna figure who I am, and I want us both to understand. No misunderstandings, things left unsaid. No, I don't. What if she told you that she still likes you and she wants you to come back? Would you go and pretend like I'm nothing? Although you want her, want her, want her. I need you back, back, back. 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 You can have your cake and eat it too. If you choose, so you will lose me too. Can go around and be scared of losing you when you love someone else.
Back, baby. Unfortunately, it looks like... Oh, I mean, yeah, you can see chat. They're not fully out of goobs yet.
She wants you to come back. Would you go and pretend like I'm
Hey, everybody. We're in the setup phase of the Game Jam 2022.
I need you back.
There are 3 phases. Setup, characters, and then finally, the theme. We're in the setup phase right now. What's happened here is we've locked down exclusive rights to create a video game based on a long-dead young adult book series that began in 1994. Series ranked in the top 20 in its category for 8 years until in the 11th book, the author revealed a wildly unpopular twist. The fan base was universally furious and repulsed by the single reveal, which prompted the publisher to abruptly cancel the series. The author hasn't worked since. And so we had chat submit, based off this format, book series title, one sentence premise, and then the wildly unpopular twist that abruptly ended the series. I'm about to pick 2 more, and then we're actually going to vote on which theme we're rolling with. Okay. Was hoping for more arcadey ideas. Oh yeah, don't even start thinking of worrying about what the game's gonna be like. Don't even start worrying about that. Trust me, if you want to make an arcadey game, you can make it work with what's gonna be set up. Okay, here we go. This is just part 1. This is just part 1. Total concept submitted. I don't know if there's a way to know. I don't know if we could even know. That's the sad thing, is like all the submissions that will disappear in forever. All right, here we go. 2 more. How many book series are we doing? 2 more. And then we're gonna pick one to be the book series that our game takes place in. Okay, here we go. Whoa. What a title. Holy shit. Okay, love the title. Humans and mustard no longer exist peacefully. Sounds like a joke. But the fact that Gorm was asked to the dance, and that this ruined the franchise, intrigues me. What is Gorm? What is Gorm to the fan base? Gorm's a mass murderer? I have to feel like that's true. I have to feel like that's absolutely true. Gorm is irredeemable. Yeah. Okay, so because we already have sentient food, we're gonna play around with mustard, bro. We're gonna play around with mustard. Mustard is not mustard. If you're imagining a little yellow jar of mustard like being a character in this book, nah. Mustard is... It has to be yellow. Yeah, so I feel like it's like a phenomenon we refer to as mustard. You know what I mean? Mustard is slang. Yeah. So it's like, to me it's like you know, it's like a disease, just like, oh yeah, you're a mustard now, you know, that kind of thing. The mustard has spread. Like the emulsion in Gears of War. Yeah. Spraying the mustard. Mustard is a sentient parasite. Yeah. Mustard is a sentient parasite. But I also love the idea that they're royals. Are they like humanoid? Is it like a humanoid slimy body, or is it just like a complete like kind of like crusty humanoid? Like, absolutely not. There's no ketchup. I'm not putting ketchup in this. Chat, it can't just be slime. It's a venom-like symbiote. Yeah, it can't just be slime. They're parasites. What are they latching onto? What are they taking? What are they taking? Can we read the Google Doc? No, it's actually not public. Okay. I kind of like this. So no longer coexist peacefully. Okay. Mustard is a sentient parasite. Traveled to Earth as goo. Travel to Earth as goo. Let's capitalize it E. Travel to Earth as goo. Desperate for help. If humans could provide blood to the mustard. Could survive and then share their technology. Over the past, let's say 50 years? I feel like, okay, I saw 50 years twice in a row. 50 years. And so the mustard has become more and more human-like. They've gotten so much human blood donated to them throughout these last 50 years that they're basically walking humans now. $50 years is just 2 years in mustard years. That's gonna make a lot of the romance complicated. Does Gorm eat mustard? Gorm is mustard. Gorm is mustard, right? Gorm's half human, half mustard? Oh my god. A traitor do both. Birdered, excuse me. Probably one of my favorite tunes. Gorm is 47. So, okay, Gorm is 47. How do we do this math? So, half of Gorm's age comes from human years, and the other half of Gorm's age comes from mustard years. Should mustard be capitalized? It should. However, it is not in the submission. So humans do not ever bother to capitalize mustard, unfortunately. Yeah, how do we... Chat, legitimately... Okay, if Gorm is 47, how old is he in human years? He doesn't age. He absolutely he ages half in human years and half in mustard years. And the average of that is 47. The author just says it makes him 18. No, oh my gosh. 23.5 human years, 1 mustard year. Okay. All right, all right. But wait, no, because I mean, that doesn't add up. That doesn't add up. That doesn't add up. Oh my God. That's not right. So it can't be half his age. It can't be. Oh my God. Anyway, that it's presumed that his age is an average of the human and mustard years. Okay. Who invites Gorm to the dance? Rebecca. No, there's got to be an indication that like she absolutely does love Gorm. Yeah. Rebecca's the main protagonist's crush, and the fan base too. Yeah. I feel like fans love Rebecca. Secret half mustard. I feel like that explains the twist. The twist has to come out of nowhere. The twist must come from nowhere. It has to kill the franchise. Rebecca's pregnant. Oh my gosh. That's adding a lot. That's not the intent. That's not the intent. I almost did. But remember, this is the twist. This is what people were mad about. This is the thing that people were mad about. They accept everything else about this series up until we learned that Gorm was asked to the dance. Then that's when it killed the franchise. And so I think that's it. I really think that's it. Everything was set up for Rebecca to ask the protag, but she changes her mind for no apparent reason because the author felt obligated to provide a twist. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly it. What if Rebecca is Gorm? Okay, bro. That would have been the twist. It would have said Rebecca is Gorm. We gotta stay true to the submission. Dad and Gorm have a chat before the dance. Holy shit. Okay, great. Great. That's it. That's 100% right. That's 100% right. It has to go into great detail about, like, there's no twist possible. There's no twist coming. I, the author, have chosen to make Gorm a cute man that gets invited to this high schooler's dance. Yeah. Throws a book at wall, exactly. Yeah. The Dad and Gorm chat too much with the author's voice in it, injecting their politics in this series where it wasn't presented previously. You know, when I was a kid, I used to have to get first place to get a trophy. Me too. Okay. All right. Good shit. Chat? Uno mas. That was from Shavaj. Thank you, Shavaj, for the Blood Yellow Chronicles. Apologies for squashing the mustard. We were not allowing it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Last one. Oh, I like this title. I like where this is going. I like where there is going. God, that is funny. Okay. Steal a Love. A woman deals with the trials and tribulations of falling in love with a giant robot. And then in book 11, we reveal that the giant robot was actually being piloted by a smaller human-sized robot. And people are mad. Remember, people don't think that's cute. This ended the series. This ended it. Oh my god, that's funny. Pie Man, thanks for gifting 2 subs right there. This is from the guy 4445. Okay, so I have to believe that the smaller human-sized robot could have revealed themselves to be a smaller human-sized robot many times. And I feel like I feel like there were great sacrifices made. You know what I mean? I feel like they had to discover a new planet. I feel like they had to run from like these space police. You know what I mean? I feel like the woman's made great sacrifices to be with the giant robot, where like there were hundreds of opportunities for the tiny robot inside to reveal themselves and be like, look, okay, look, it's just, this is my size. Are we cool? He lived in an airplane hangar for him. Yeah, I mean, I need a greater sacrifice. Like, she left her planet for him. There was only so much room on the spaceship. The woman had to leave her dad behind on an exploding planet. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is what I'm talking about right here. She had to choose. Shit. She didn't have to choose between her dad and the giant robot. She had to choose between, like, her hometown and the giant robot. Now what I wonder is the intent here. The intent here is that the only disappointing thing about this thing is that the human-sized robot is smaller. Because I see a lot of people filling in like what is disappointing about this smaller human-sized robot, but I wonder if we're pivoting it away from the actual comedy just being that it is so disappointing that my robot boyfriend is not huge. Definitely does not have a different personality. The only difference is the size. I feel like for this joke to work, I feel like the only difference is the size. There was a love scene with a giant robot? Every book. Every book. Every book. Every book. And that's why the fan base is gone too. It's still young adult. It's still young adult. Okay, so there was a... Okay. Non-graphic love scenes. At the end of each book. Tasteful yet descriptive. So yeah, I actually wonder about this. This is funny. She had to choose between saving her whole hometown and choosing her giant robot boyfriend, but I feel like that is not true to the presented joke here. The giant robot was actually being piloted by a smaller human-sized robot. That's so funny to me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I gotta delete it. It adds drama where there isn't any necessary. Yeah, that has to be the case. That has to be the case, chat. I see other suggestions. I really think it has to be that simple. Yeah, the human-sized robot isn't bad looking. Plenty of other people would love to read the story Steal Love about a human falling in love with a robot, right? However, this is book 11. And at this point, the dedicated fan base became in love with the idea of a giant robot. Can the tasteful love scenes remain, but with a giant empty robot? Holy shit. Yeah, oh, yeah. That's pretty twisted. Pretty fucked up, chat. The woman undergoes an experiment to become huge for the robot before he reveals his size. Again, yes. Again, yes. However, I feel like we gotta stay true to this being a simple twist of the only disappointment being it's just not a huge robot. I feel like we gotta keep it simple. Yeah. Can it be literally anything other than a small robot? I gotta defend this joke. Yes, it could be. Yes, it could be. Yes, it could be. However, this is why it's funny. I was so nervous. The giant robot was actually being piloted by. I was like, ugh. Okay, what? A smaller human-sized robot is exactly what makes it funny. I gotta defend this joke. Yeah, they're engaged. They're engaged. They're engaged. They're engaged. They're engaged. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Does the smaller robot exit the giant robot? He does. He does. He does. He does. But wow, what a reveal that could have been, right? So not necessarily a reveal to the woman, but a reveal to the audience. Now you got me thinking. 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 Should it just be a reveal to the audience and not to the woman doesn't know? There's no twist. The twist is to the audience. Does the smaller robot make appearances throughout the series? Almost the right idea, right? Where it's like, this is like a little annoying robot, but no, that robot has to have the exact same personality as the giant robot for the joke to work. This twist feels too intriguing. Why would the series fail? The fan base fell in love with giant robots. The fantasy was ripped out from them. Right under their foot tips. Right under their foot tips. Their toe tips. This was a fantasy series. Does the small robot have a skin suit? I expect the small robot looks a lot like the giant-sized robot. It was a weird combo of romance novel fans and mech fans and gearheads. Yeah. Yeah. And they all hated it. They all hated the fact that there's no actual giant robots in this world. Okay. Yeah. Fans designed schematics for the inside of the robot, which are all now useless. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Foreshadowing? No foreshadowing. The twist came from nowhere. The twist came... Nobody would have predicted it. This retcons all those chapters where the science of the robot was justified in great detail. That's so funny to me. You're right. And not even foreshadowing. It's a retcon. It's 100% retcon. It's very clear to the audience that the author just came up with that at that point. Yeah, that's 100% right. That's 100% right. Great. All right, chat. We got 8. We have 8. Let's instead of going through them all at once, we're going to set up our polls. Oops. Rand. Random number generator. What I was looking for, chat. Okay, so first up will be number 5 versus number 8. Okay, so we're looking at the culinary adventures of Margaret Thunder. Actually, let's recap the mission first, okay? Once more, we've locked down exclusive rights to create a video game based on a long-dead young adult book series that began in 1994. The series ranked in the top 20 in its category for 8 years until, in the 11th book, the author revealed a wildly unpopular twist. The fan base was universally furious and repulsed by this single reveal, which prompted the publisher to abruptly cancel the series. The author hasn't worked since. Okay. The culinary adventures of Margaret Thunder. So Margaret goes on adventures to acquire rare ingredients and exotic recipes. And then the twist is, Margaret develops a severe food allergy, launching her into depression. Okay, so it's a magical adventure world. The foods she used to cook were fantastically, indescribably tasty, like a fantasy Indiana Jones. She has an airship. She travels around with her beloved Boof. Then there's a whole scene where the doctor gives her a clear list of the only foods she can eat. It has one item, Velveeta. Like from our world, like from Earth, Velveeta. No salt, no seasonings, just Velveeta, capital V. And if you live outside of the North America, Velveeta is nasty, thick, yellow, slimy cheese. So she's enlisted... Did I use... Oh, all right. Enrolled in a magical culinary school. She promptly drops out and has become a poacher of Boofs. You first, always, Kyle. Boofs were her friends, and now she hunts them to survive. Velveeta is expensive. Yeah, you're right. We might have to call it something other than Velveeta. That's true. We'll get to it. We'll get to it when we need to. And that's up against Steel Love, which we actually just covered. A woman deals with trials and tribulations of falling in love with a giant robot. The giant robot was actually being piloted by a smaller human-sized robot. The series became popular for its non-graphic, tasteful yet descriptive love scenes. Is that still? It's non-graphic. At the end of each book. So that it's like Power Rangers, right? Where like every episode of Power Rangers ends with a giant battle. They have the giant battle in the second to last chapter and then a love scene in the final chapter. So they're engaged to be married, this woman and the giant robot. They even picked out a planet that the giant robot's giant robot family would fit in. They, of course, do not exist. The only problem the woman and the fan base has with the newly revealed human-sized robot is that he is human-sized. There are actually no giant robots in this world that is deemed physically impossible. This retcons all those chapters where the science of the robot was justified in great detail. The book ends with a woman choosing to make love to the giant empty robot instead of with the human-sized robot. Oh. That one hurts me, bro. That's too brutal. I don't know why you had that idea, chat. Oops, my bad. Gotta get used to these two keyboards. Okay, so that is Culinary Adventures of Margaret Thunder. Oops, I'm just gonna call it Margaret Thunder to make it fit. Versus Steel Love. I'm searching for a... Okay. 1 minute looks good to me. Start the poll. Here we go. Marbles on. Definitely not. No, no, no. Marbles are on for polls that are silly. This is serious business. What happens if a tie? They both die. I kill them both.
Please don't touch me like that. 'Cause you know I'll read it. Don't make me do this. I feel so foolish. No.
Steel Love continues. All right, remember that. Remember that. Remember that. Steel Love moving on. Margaret Thunder gone. Okay. Next up. Give me some random numbers, baby. 4 versus 2. So we're looking at Foodlings versus Losing Things in an Empty Room. So Foodlings is about sentient food who go on adventures. But then, in Book 11, the Foodlings became cannibals. So the Foodlings live in a human world, but it's never acknowledged they will someday be eaten. You know what I mean? They're just sentient food, but it's not like, oh, I'm scared of being eaten. You know what I mean? They're their own friends and things like that. The adventures are low key. They're like about recovering Carrot's favorite cap from the doghouse, something like that. You know? There was absolutely no foreshadowing of the twist, which is honestly relevant to every single entry here. And this used to be the sweetest series. They used to be so cute. The Foodlings would compliment each other constantly. They were very encouraging, very accepting of faults. But then the cannibalism changed everything. You have to understand, kissing was forbidden in this world. The Foodlings were always told not to kiss. But then in Book 11, 2 Foodlings, fan favorite Foodlings, reveal their feelings for each other and kiss. This is when they develop the hunger. By the way, the Foodlings don't taste good to each other. It's mostly about power and revenge. The author goes into extreme detail of how like a juice box eats a whole muffin's body. It's not just like the juice box ate the muffin. You know, it's pretty gruesome. Once you show signs of the hunger, you become an entirely different evil character. These fan favorite characters are like any attribute they used to have that fans loved is gone entirely. Losing Things in an Empty Room. A group of kids find a way to disappear objects and people by leaving them in an empty room in an abandoned house. That sounds like an actual like book series, right? The plot was revealed to be all in one character's head. There used to be magic and justice in this world. Losing things used to be like so fun. Where are the objects going? People wondered for years. They were trying to connect the hints. There were lots of hints. There were always hints about like where the things are actually going. And it kind of seemed like Donna was a witch. But then it turns out the main character wasn't even hallucinating. They're just very dumb. And their friends were just pretending that it worked. So then when the main character realizes this, they go on a Joker quest to become the smartest friend. while still acting dumb to keep up the charade with the other friends, and also secretly returning all the items back to their owners. And nobody wants to read that book series anymore. Okay. My God. Where'd I type that? Where'd I type that? There it is. Oh my gosh. Sorry, chat. Again, it's the 2 keyboards. Foodlings and empty... Losing things. Losing things. Here we go. They both have a lot of potential for great games. Yeah. Don't think about it too much, though, because we still got to make our characters. And I feel like once we establish these characters, it's really when you start to, like, put together, like, oh, okay, here we go. That person worked perfectly for this idea. Weirdlings takes it. Another close one. Another close one. No blowouts. Okay. All right. All right. That was close. Okay. So Foodlings moves on. You will see Foodlings versus Steel Love in round 2. All right. Next up. Give me 2 random numbers, baby. 6. Dirge of Kanga versus... Chuck's Trials. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Okay. So, Dirge of Kanga. The premise is that the uprising of all Rue kind are... It's about the uprising of all Rue kind against their Boar slavers. But the twist is, Ruland discovers a cell phone buried in the Briarfield next to his home, linking the Kangaroo realm to Earth. Book 1, page 1 of the Dirge of Kanga. In the Kangaroo realm, everything has pouches. That's all you need to know about the Kangaroo realm. Final page, book 11. Ruland picks up the phone, instinctively dials a number. There's a ringing. A sweet voice, much like my own, picks up. Hello, sweet Ruland. I wrote you. I can't help right now, but please know, there is hope. Good luck. Click. The author's last name is Goop. Okay. And that will be going up against Chuck's Trials. In Chuck's Trials, a young Minotaur undergoes a set of trials for reasons unknown. In the end, it was only to be granted access to the executive bathroom. So Chuck's Trials were life and death. The young Minotaur could have died like 30 times throughout the series. They abandoned friends and family and killed. Kills they'll never forget. Loses the tip of a horn in book 6. Gives up the culturally significant nose ring to complete a trial. The final 30 pages of book 11 are describing the details of the bathroom. There's not even anything that magical about the bathroom. It seems pretty regular. There is a bidet, and it's kind of the only thing the Minotaur can use. It doesn't always work correctly. The young Minotaur cries with joy. This is a huge deal to them. So it's Chuck's bathroom. Chuck is the Chuck of Chuck's Trials. Keep in mind, everyone else in this world has fantasy names. Chuck is just like a guy. Chuck honestly lets like a dozen people use this bathroom. And at the very end of the book, it is revealed there is an even better bathroom. Okay. The Dirge of Kanga. Okay. Start poll. Gonna take a quick break on this one.
Hiding in the bungalow, she felt so young. The night she was much younger than the others. Feeling like a prisoner there in the light. She stood, she knew they couldn't miss her. And then they took her as her, walked over life like you wrote to me, 'cause she wanted me.
Looks like Dirge of Kanga took it. Okay. It's the Goob, wasn't it? Be honest, was it the Goob? Love a good Dirge. Okay. And then, what are the last two? There's only two left we haven't done yet. Duty's End and Blood Yellow. Blood Yellow. Okay. So, Duty's End is a space opera about warring planets competing for supremacy. Friends caught on different sides of the conflict attempt to stop a bigger threat. But time travel shenanigans spiral out of control. Ends the series abruptly. Okay, so one thing you should know about Duty's End is that there are long pages of lyrics to space songs. Hobbit style. Anyway, the time travel that happens in Book 11 results in nobody being in space anymore. The bad guy goes to the same high school as the other kids, but they remember the songs. All the warring planets now exist on one planet. Every single character now attends or works at this one high school. I forgot about the space first graders. The first graders are still in space. Everybody time traveled except for the first graders. All other aliens, humans, and robots live together. They all forgot about space, though. Okay. And then, the Blood Yellow Chronicles. Humans and Mustard no longer coexist peacefully. But then, Gorm was asked to the dance. Ended the franchise. So, you should know that Mustard is a sentient parasite. Mustard traveled to Earth as goo, desperate for help. If humans could provide blood to the Mustard could survive. And then share their technology, their space traveling technology. So over the past 50 years, they have coexisted peacefully, yet the Mustard have become more and more human-like. And that's causing a rift. You should also know that 50 years is 2 years in Mustard years, which complicates a lot of their romances. Anyway, Gorm, who's 47, half human, half Mustard, a traitor to both, has murdered millions just for kicks. He hates everyone, and his powers are immense. He has personally killed every animal mentioned in any of the books. Rebecca, against all expectations, contrary to hints from the last 11 books that she had feelings for the main protagonist, asks Gorm to the dance. She claims to love him and always has. The book ends with Gorm circling yes on the note Rebecca sent to him. But then there's an epilogue. Dad and Gorm have a chat before the dance. This is played out sweet and normal. They share a laugh about participation trophies. Rebecca's blushing. Damn. This is tough. This is tough. Blood Yellow Chronicles. Skipping the And then what's the first one called? Duty's End. Duty's End. Duty's End. There we go. Space opera is always a good genre. It's not a space opera anymore. You're right, big difference. Gorm's about to get swept. First grader, space first grader management sim, yeah. Don't start thinking about games too soon. Because we don't have the characters and we don't have the prompt. Don't think too soon about the games. But it should be a factor in your votes, no question. No question. All right, Duty's End, moving on. All right, so our next poll is going to be, shoot, who is moving on? Foodling's Dirge of Kanga, is that how it was? Is that correct, chat? Steel Love, Kanga's in the next round. Got it. Yep. Bye-bye. Yeah. I'll set up the itch.io page probably by the end of tomorrow night. Yeah, Skaden, don't think too far ahead. Don't think too far ahead. Can we start after the stream? Absolutely, yeah. You just won't be able to, like, submit. Sorry, I didn't realize I didn't have, like, that white space on the bottom. That's so helpful. Oh, it's split! I gotta kill them both! Alright, chat. Uno mas. Uno mas. Uno mas. Do it again. Wow, that's so close, man. Don't tie this time. Combine? This is not a combined situation. Pulls up. Pulls up. Don't tie. Yeah, pulls on screen, but you know, it's a ghost. I can understand not seeing the pull. Look at that. It's just a little ghost pull. Let me ask you something. Were there 5 people who voted at the very end, or is somebody gaming the system? I saw 5 coming in the last millisecond. Yeah, that's nasty. That's nasty. You don't have to chat. We don't have to play like that. We don't have to play like that. No reason to game this. No reason to game this. This is all for fun. This is all for fun. No reason to be gaming this. You can game the Pokemon stuff, but you don't have to game this. Anyway, Steel Love moves on to the finals. Foodlings is gone. Okay, next up. Oops, my bad. Round 2B. Gosh, and there's no way I can scroll up that far. Round 2B was... Oop, little sneak peek. Dirge versus Duty's End, I think. Sexy Carrot coming back. Yeah, you still got chat. You still got a shot at a Sexy Carrot. Goob luck, chat. Polls up. Polls up. Don't tie. Polls up, don't tie. Vote and don't complain. They're both rising. It's cool. I said don't tie. I said don't tie. I said don't tie. What'd I say? There we go. I saw that push too. I saw that push. Chat, you're pushing. What's going on with these pushes? I saw that push. All right. Well, the good thing is, like, you know, I don't care who wins and loses because I like, you know, I like these submissions. Happy to move forward with either of these, but I'm seeing these pushes, chat. I'm seeing your pushes. All right, finals. Multiple alt accounts. Can you imagine though how hard that would be? Final round. Dirty goob. You think it's people waiting? I do think it's people waiting. I do think that's the case as well. Versus Steel Love? Is that where we're at? Steel Love versus Durjakanga? Okay, here we go. What will be the setup for the game jam? Decide now with this poll. Don't need no therapist. There's nothing like wine. My God. What are we listening to right now? So we're looking at interplanetary sci-fi versus the Kangaroo Realm. In terms of like worlds our stuff could take place in. I'm sorry, you know, I'm thinking too far ahead too. We're just thinking about these 2 book series. Ooh, big surge there for Steel Love. Big surge for Dirge. Dirge surge. All right. Okay, chat. You're trying to game the system. You're trying to game the system, and look what happened. Look what happened. It didn't work. Your little Dirge surge didn't work. Okay. We're voting again. Just keep it real. Just vote. Just vote when you can. Don't wait for the last second. Don't tie. Okay. We're not fusing the setups. They're not compatible. Isn't this a kid's book series? Steel Love seems a little mature. Yeah, but I feel like young adult, like you can put Twilight in young adult. And Twilight gets a little steamy. Yeah, chat knows the genre. Chat knows the genre. They tried it again. They tried it again. The Dirge Surgers. We saw you. Yeah, it came down to 4 votes. Though, to be honest with you, I'm pretty convinced it came down to 4 bots. 4 alt accounts. Okay. Steel Love. Steel Love is what we're going with. Now, we need to come up with characters. Ready? Now that we got our book series, Steel Love, we're going to think of some characters who existed in that world throughout the 11 books. Submission format. Exclamation point Raffle, space. Character name, space. A blank, who blank, but blank. And then, book 1 through 11, which book they died in. Which book did this character die in? Don't say none. This character died in one of these books. Which one was it? Here are the rules. Don't be referencey. Think of something that sparks imagination more than something that makes somebody laugh once. Like that Earthbound, the trash Earthbound submission. Don't. Spark imagination. Don't do cheap, jokey names. If you really can't think of a name, just find a list of baby names and scroll down until something grabs you. That's what I do. That's an actual tip. We're going to draw 8 random pitches, discuss each character's potential, and I'll make a quick illustration of what they probably look like. Yeah, we're still going to do. I was thinking about bailing on that. We'll still do that. They'll be sloppier than last year, probably. But we put so much work into them, yeah. So all the other concepts are out. Our book series is Steel Love. Can we remove the death condition? No, you may not. No, you may not. God, I knew you'd try that, chat. I knew you would. Instantly, you're like, my character's precious. Your character died in one of those books, from book 1 to 11. They're dead. Does the protag have an established name? She does not. She is simply referred to up till this point as a woman. Yeah, LKB, I would love if you colored them. I wasn't going to ask because I know it's a lot of work, but yeah, if you could color them again, that'd be sweet. And she also isn't dead. Good point. Yeah. So nobody submit the woman because she's not dead. So is Steel Love PG or like 18 plus? I think Steel Love is like Twilight level. We'll go over it. Let's go over Steel Love one more time before we submit our blanks who blank but blank. Steel Love was like 8, wasn't it? Yeah. A woman deals with the trials and tribulations of falling in love with a giant robot. But the twist was the giant robot was actually being piloted by a smaller human-sized robot. The series became popular for its non-graphic, tasteful yet descriptive love scenes at the end of each book. And once again, that's not uncommon for young adult novels. Can we submit for the robot? No! We have those two. We have the woman, we have the robot. You're submitting new characters. Why would you submit the character that already exists? Oh my gosh. Anyway, they're engaged to be married, these two. They're in love. They're in love. You could submit other robots. Yeah, you absolutely could submit other robots. They picked out a planet that the giant robot family would live in. They don't exist. Remember that. The only problem the woman and the fan base has with the newly revealed human-sized robot is that he is human-sized. There are actually no giant robots in this world. That is deemed physically impossible, though this retcons all those chapters where the science of the robots was justified in great detail. The book ends with the woman choosing to make love to the giant empty robot instead of with the giant human-sized robot. Yeah, sorry, Raffle's not open yet. Raffle's not open yet. And don't submit Dean don't do that. No jokes. Oops, my bad. Nope. Okay, here we go. If you submit Dean Goob, I'm skipping it. A blank who blank, but blank. So, okay, in chat, you'll type !Raffle, character name. A blank who blank, but blank. And then the book they died in, 1 through 11. There have only been 11 books. When you get in the Discord next week? Next week, it's coming along. It's coming along. It's looking good. Only book number, no reason of death. Exactly. Yep. Only the book number. Okay, Raffle's not open yet, you goobers. Okay, hold on. And once again, well, I don't know if you'll need 5 minutes, but we'll see. If it starts slowing down, yes. Okay. Close that. Here we go. Not yet. Stop it. Stop typing. And now you can submit. Look at Soundtrack Bot. The raffle is now open. Does the who have to be one word? No. It could be like, especially like who blank blanks, but the blank thing blank. You can do a lot there. Those don't have to be one words. But that's just the format of which it's like you're describing this character, but you give them some sort of interesting juxtaposition to make them a character we can play with. One entry per person. Yep. If you try to submit again, it'll erase the first one you submitted. So many mechanic submissions. Yeah, I mean, hey, this is the world we're working in. We're working in this world. Remember, this series is 11 books long. This woman and this giant robot have been forming their relationship for 11 books. A giant robot. So there's been a lot of characters they've met, villains, heroes. Friends. This is a good tune too, dude. Yeah, I'm cheating. I'm looking at a lot of these, dude. Some of these are very funny. Try to use the world, chat. Try to use the world. I see a salesman who tried to juggle but failed, and I'm like, what does that have to do with Steel Love? Did you even listen to anything that was submitted by chat? Or would you have done a salesman who tried to juggle for any pitch? Did any of what we just did matter to you? Don't just be random. Spark imagination. There's no question that juggling salesman is gonna get picked too. I know it. I know it. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. We're gonna make it work. That's the thing. We're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. How many characters are we picking? 8. We're gonna draw 8 random pitches. And unlike the first thing, none of these will be excluded. Remember, chat, they play baseball in the Twilight books and go to high school and fight werewolves and vampires. Just because the basis is a romance doesn't mean you can't Mega Man X this shit. Oh, you mean in the type of game that you make? Sure. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay, chat, we're about to close the raffle. Get them in. Get them in. I'm going to start typing close raffle. I'm about to hit the enter key. Get them in. And I'm closing the raffle. Right now. Intermediate Leo. Excuse me, intermediate O. You're the last one in. Pigs will. Nice joke, bro. Nice attempt. You think I'm gonna chortle at that? We all see it. You're right there now. You think we're gonna chortle at that? Chortle denied. No chortle. Not from me. Here we go. Oh, this is a big one. Okay. No, I know. I know it's a blue squiggle. I'm keeping it. Ooh. So Jeb O'Shenny, a war-weary bounty hunter who attempts to destroy our protagonist's undying love. So both of them. No, I look, I know. We're not doing it. But it's only because he longs for their combined love. He dies in books 2 and 9. So are we talking about like Mary McCrumples, by the way, submitted this one. Are we talking about like He longs for what he cannot have. Okay. All right. Jeb O'Shenny. Now, the fact that this bounty hunter Jeb would even be on the trail of these two suggests that they're wanted. The woman's wanted, the giant robot's wanted. There's some price on their head. Off-screen death in book 2. I like that. I like that. So the death in book 2 is not a... It's an off-screen death, and then he's brought back in book 9. Okay. Okay. Jeb O'Shenny is a great name. And I feel like, okay, oh my god. He's got a dread-like helmet that reveals his lips. So that's where you see his wanting. That's what reveals his wanting. His quivering lips. I'm gonna draw his book 9 depiction, which mostly just added like devil horns. And he added like angry eyebrows onto his helmet. Oh, that's pretty easy. Yeah, that's pretty easy. Oh my gosh, can you imagine making a game starring Jeb O'Shenny? Okay. Bring out the pen. No. Jeb O'Shenny's a lip licker? Absolutely. Yeah, I feel like he's definitely licking his lips quite a bit. Sorry, Mooch. Mucho did not like that noise. Other people's lips. Holy shit. A bounty hunter that licks other people's lips is so cool. You want me to let you free? I don't think so. Intermediate. Oh, you already got in. Why are you still submitting? You're in. You're the last one in. Is this a prank? Are you pranking us all? It's closed. Helmet is currently maybe a little too Boba Fett-like. What would you do around the chin to make it not Boba Fett-y? I guess just angle it in. Okay. That's alright. Obviously, if you're drawing about a space bounty hunter, you start with Boba Fett, and then you change it from there. I love the idea that he painted these angry eyebrows onto his helmet to look more intimidating, to look mad. He wants people to know he looks mad, but know that he's mad. But, you know, his mask covers his eyes. So he was like, I don't know if people know how mad I am. Okay, almost there, almost done. Almost done with this one. This was easy. What a weird little gun that turned out to be. Yep. Alright, well, unfortunately he's got a weird little gun. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. No, it's not cool, I promise you. Chat's not going to think your gun is cool. They're going to think it's cool. And then, oops, I got to give him good trigger discipline. That's important. Okay. All right. We're good. Do I erase it now? Yeah, I erase it now. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's gonna smear. Let's see how much it smears. Not too smeary. Okay. Oh my god. What a fucking character, bro. Let me... It's more of a blanket than a poncho. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm inspired, I'm inspired, I'm inspired. This is more of a blanket than a poncho. Okay, y'all ready? This is Jeb Osheni. Weird skinny gun. The lips tell all. He has this. He basically has this blanket. Closer. And I think he's got like a little assistant on his wrist, his gun wrist. And yeah, the lips are important. The lips tell all. Judge Dredd vibes. Yeah. You have to see his lips. You gotta see his lips. All right. We didn't really discuss Jeb too much. I just started drawing. I feel like we all get Jeb, and I feel like the drawing indicates some more things about Jeb. Is there anything more you wanted to discuss about Jeb? So it's interesting he longs for their combined love, right? Why the lips? You added that? Because we need some way to visually illustrate this, like his longing. He longs for their combined love. He won't take one or the other. Jeb doesn't want to be with a giant robot or a woman alone. Jeb wants to be with a woman and a giant robot. Yeah, I feel like there's not too much else to type there. Does the game take place in book 11 and he's already dead? We'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later. Right now, we're just working on characters. Okay. Yeah, this is a blank but blank. This is a blank who blank but blank. That's it right there. That's a nailed it in one, Mayor McFrumples. He has 2 seats on the spaceship and 1 is giant. Let's okay, we don't need to establish this now. I think we do need to determine how giant a giant robot is. What are you all thinking? I will establish that later. It might come up in one of these characters. Yeah, I'm seeing some dramatically different suggestions in chat right now. A tailor who is able to create, I think that's got to be never approved of their relationship. Are we all in agreement with that? Okay. Yeah, I don't want to like put words in the submission's mouth. This is from Woojack. Judgmental tailor. And also, God, this is the shit I love. And this is why I'm saying, like, we'll determine how giant a giant robot is. He's got clothes. The giant robot wears clothes. Holy shit, that's funny. Made the wedding suit? I think that's too early. Book 8 is too early to make the wedding suit. They're not even married by book 11. They're engaged. Who killed the tailor? Yeah, I guess that's what's fun about, you know, setting up the imagination, right? Who killed the tailor? Mrs. Frieda. Mrs. Frieda. Ooh, okay, that's kind of cool. What kind of tool would a tailor have in their hair? Needle, hammer, giant spool, pin, sewing needles, you know, shotgun, a shoe, a pin, chalk. Yeah. Yeah, remember, this is sci-fi, Taylor. Oh, okay. All right. This is a sci-fi tailor who, like, I guess, like, her job is, like, a tailor for a giant robot is, like, you know, like, team lead on, like, this, like, it's an engineering project more than anything. Okay. We got her. Putting pen to paper.
It's that sweet life. Raise your cross. Made some dude crack a smile. He asked if I could stay a while. I'm living that high life. Time to catch a flight, but you can make me go.
Ooh, that's kind of nice. God, it's so cool the giant robot wears clothes. Hell yeah. Good shit, good shit. This is what I'm looking for. You're filling out the world. This is good shit. Utility overalls. Okay. Got it. Nailed it. Oh, I forgot to put something in her hair. My bad. Okay. Mrs. Frieda. Big shoulders. Utility overalls. Suspicious. Suspicious. And dangerous. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly it. This character died. This is a tailor. Who killed the tailor? Who killed the tailor? That's good stuff. Okay. All right. Thank you, Woojack, for that submission. You can put 2 monoculars in her hair? What? Okay, here we go. Oh, this one's gonna be sad. 'Cause I saw these first 3 words.
By the way you stare, the way you wrote upon me, yeah, yeah. Man, I felt your energy. Wasn't used to being loved and treated different.
No, she doesn't jump off a cliff.
Something went wrong. The signals got crossed, and now we're on completely different.
And she can't see the small robot.
Let's go where we were, where no one gets hurt.
That's what I'm doing to your submission.
Right there, just trust the
Unfortunately, that does also happen in book 11.
up. We should take it slow. Baby, keep your focus.
I'm sick of your jumping off cliff shit, chat.
If you love me, baby, don't you switch up the vibe. Baby, don't you,
Nah, she died. She died in book 11.
baby, don't
Charlene Chibs.
the vibe. Baby, don't
A young girl who views the giant robot as a hero and follows it everywhere, but she gets squished.
switch up the vibe. Will you take me on a trip? Always up and down and back and forth in merry-go-round.
No, this wouldn't even do it. This is what really turned people off this series. No, this happens in the beginning of book 11, and they'll still read. Honestly, I think some of them like it. Remember, these people love that giant robot.
And now we're going different directions. Let's go where we were, when no one gets hurt. Baby, keep it right there. Don't you stress the flow. You're trying to pick the pace up. We should take it slow. Baby, keep your focus.
Oh my God.
Don't change my mind.
Why would you do this?
You love me, baby. Don't you switch up the vibe. Baby, don't you. Baby, don't you. Baby, don't you switch up the vibe. Baby, don't you. Baby, don't you. Baby, don't you.
You turned the giant robot into a murderer, bro.
If you love me just like you say you do.
So we have to accept this as normal behavior for the giant robot.
If you kill him, you're gonna kill us too. Baby, keep it right there. Don't you stress the flow. You're trying to pick the pace up. We should take it slow. Baby, keep your focus. Don't you make me change my mind. If you love me, baby, don't you switch up the vibe. Baby, don't you. Baby, don't you.
And you know what I think of her as like, you know how Speed Racer had that kid who would always like get in his trunk?
Baby, don't you. Baby, don't you switch up the vibe.
I kind of think of her in that scenario, right? Like, she's been around for more than one book. Give her a cigar? Yeah, all right. That's kind of... I don't know why I'm giving her a cigar, but okay. I can't draw a cigar that doesn't look like a blunt. How do you draw a cigar? Okay, all right. Okay, we got her. We've captured her. Yeah, so she's been around for several books and did not get squished. So that was the kind of funny thing that I had in my back of my mind when we were picking all of these submissions, right? Is I knew that whatever series we pick, it's going to change dramatically because I didn't inform you. There are 8 tragic deaths that happen throughout the series. And that tonally becomes part of what the series has been about this whole time. If I told you that too early, it would have changed your submissions, you know what I mean? So we had to keep that a secret. That a lot of people die in this series. Couldn't tell you straight out. Crushed by giant robots. Squished. Squished. Crushed is so much more violent. Give her a cigar. What a suggestion. It's good. God, this song's awful, huh? We have a lot of meme songs on the playlist. This to me is a meme song. It's there for the jokes.
Drink a little water, feel a little better. You do what you gotta, babe. Breathe a little air. Bring life into your muscles, instinct for a living man. Oh, but there is one thing you're all forgetting.
A symbol. What I need last is a symbol.
And when you're dreaming, you will be seeing
On her shirt.
a little demon dancing around.
Weren't we supposed to not elaborate on the cause of death? Well, that's the butt. And in this case, the cause of death is the butt. Or both. Oh my god. Yeah, all right. I don't know what a both looks like. Okay, let's see how this comes out when we erase it. Okay. A couple adjustments, but we're good to go. This one's gonna need some clean up, bro. This drawing is kind of a mess. Okay. This is Charlene Chibs. She's got a high-tech backpack. She has the cigar. It's not lit. She just uses it to gesture to things. And she's got a wolf shirt. Okay. 3 down, baby. No, 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 no. It's not a blunt because there's a circle on it. Okay, here we go. Okay, okay. Ooh, I like that title. Sorry, name. No! Okay, so what's funny about what we know about this series, right? Is up until book 11, it is 100% possible to build a giant robot. Easy. So, the robot's creator is someone who was able to make a giant robot easily. Well, we have to presume one of the only people, though, because so far there are no other giant robots in the canon. So, this mysterious assassin killed the creator of the giant robot, and turns out really his brother. Damn. Okay. All right. Ziv Chromebeak, dude. He's the creator. He's the brother of the creator of the robot. Yes. Another human? Yes. I believe so. Professor Chromebeak. I feel like Ziv Chromebeak is his working name. Right? Dies in book 9, dude. Okay, so my first drawing was giving Ziv Chromebeak a Chromebeak. And I don't know if that's the right thing to do. To go so literal. Okay. We're onto something. Are we? Yeah. Brady's got a beak, bro. No! You said no beak! He's got a beak. Oh. Shit. Okay, fine. Ooh, that's kind of neat, actually. That's super neat. What a weird design. I kind of like that. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Kind of wild, dude. Ziv Chromebeak. What do you think? Like, hey, Cinema Popcorn, thanks for the 15-monther. What do you? Does Ziv Chromebeak have a helmet? I'm like working on like a hood, but the hood doesn't seem right. Mysterious Assassin. Mysterious Assassin. Oh my gosh. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. Go with this. Go with this. Go with this. Okay. Follow that. Follow that neat. Follow that neat. Yeah, this one's harder. This one's harder than all the others so far. Should they be down there? Yeah. Give him some stature, dude. Don't make him look like a football player. Okay. I was giving him like football player pads. It's like no. No. Chromebeak. And also remember, this is a young adult novel, so it's like it's supposed to be like a little lame, right? Yeah. Don't forget that it's supposed to be a little lame. So what do you do with the shoulders? What do you do with the shoulders? Eddie Kaylee, thanks for the 13-monther. I got you covered if you're looking for feathers. Cape? Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, he's got a ridiculous cape. All right, let's try to bring in the pen and see what happens. Let's try to bring in the pen and see what happens. Ooh, no, I messed it up already. God, no. Oh, I messed it up already, bro. Damn. Those are kind of neat though. I like that. I like that design aspect. That's nice. That's nice.
Up in my bed, you're still stuck in my head. I'm not even hungover. I wanna call your phone, tell you what you did wrong, then ask you to come over. Not very good with decisions, know what's right, but I don't listen. I don't. And I complain and dismiss it, then I keep on reminiscing. I know.
Yeah, this is okay. This is a silly character. I like this. There's something here. There's something here. Listen. There's something here. Killed his own brother. Okay, what I need from chat and what I have not figured out yet is Chromebeak's weapon?
Not good with consequence. I found
What is Chromebeak's weapon?
crying on your shoulder. No, it's not good for me. But
Scythe is nice, mace, beak spear, mallet, electric spear. Ooh, I like electric spear. Yeah, a little sci-fi there. An assassin with a spear is pretty scary. Kind of a neat design, honestly. Electric spear. Okay. All right, let's do some erasing and see how that turns out. Oh, it needs a lot of erasing. Okay. This is for the game jam. Wait till you see. Wait till you see. Wait till you see what this character turns out like. Okay, I messed a couple of things up. Stand by. Okay. Sorry that one took so long. Here is Ziv Chromebeak. The blackness is just you can't see through, so it's just the chrome nose that shines through the blackness. The spear is obviously at two different angles, which sucks. But that's his electric spear weapon. Stand by. I gotta do one extra line, one extra line, one extra line, one extra line, one extra line. Guess where that line goes. Guess what bothered me. Sorry, no, it's just on the feather. It's like there's this one distinct line on that one feather. There we go. What's that, a jacket? It's a cape. A cape. Ooh, maybe it's a puffy jacket. Maybe it's a puffy jacket with a super tall collar. That's a cool idea. Yeah, what do you think about a puffy jacket? Wait, what? Like a big, so like a super tall collar, and then I'm just thinking like, you know, the kind of jacket that like, it like really tapers in right there at the, right here. Puff it? Well, okay. I'm gonna in pencil, because I kind of like that most of these are like busts, but I'll show you what I'm talking about. Really quick. So I'm talking like this. Ghost Turtle, thanks for the 2-monther. You get what I mean? Yeah, ignore where the spear is right now. Yeah, he did get stabbed. You get what I mean? Puffy jacket. Puffy pants, you can't have both. You gotta pick one or the other. Swap, apologies, but we've already locked in our submissions. He has no pants? I feel like slick chrome pants to match the chrome beak. Maybe they can't be chromed because the chrome beak has to shine. Chat, I'm gonna need a quick break. When we get back, we'll do the last 4 characters, and then we will finally reveal what the theme of the game jam is. We're gonna pull 4 more characters, 4 more drawings. That one took me a sec. Make it a full break. Yeah. Okay, a full break, a full regular break, and then yeah, we'll be good. I think we're gonna make it in by midnight. All right, see y'all soon, Chatteroony. We're back, baby! Chop, 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 chop. If you're just joining us, if you need a recap, it's Game Jam Game Theme Night. Jam. We've locked down exclusive rights, this is the theme of the Game Jam, to create a video game based on a long-dead adult book series that began in 1994. The series ranked in the top 20 in its category for 8 years until, in the 11th book, the author created a wildly unpopular twist. The fan base was universally furious and repulsed by this single reveal, which prompted the publisher to abruptly cancel the series. The author has not worked since. Sizzy Manigans. Sizzy Manigans. I love that name. Thanks for being a brand new sub. The winning setup was this. Steel Love. A woman deals with the trials and tribulations of falling in love with a giant robot. But then, the giant robot was actually being piloted by a smaller human-sized robot. Music's a little loud, you got it? Sorry. And there we go. So the series became popular for its non-graphic, tasteful yet descriptive love scenes at the end of each book. And so it got an audience for that. The robot and the woman engaged to be married. They even picked out a planet that the giant robot's giant family would fit in. Giant robots don't exist, of course. The only problem the woman and the entire fan base has with the newly revealed human-sized robot is that he is human-sized. Otherwise, fine. Otherwise, completely the same robot. There are actually no giant robots, it is revealed, and it is deemed physically impossible. However, this retcons all those chapters where the science of the robot was justified in great detail. The book ends with the woman choosing to make love to the giant empty robot instead of with the human-sized robot. And the audience never returned. Now we have 4 characters already. We got Jeb O'Shenny, who is a war-weary bounty hunter who attempts to destroy our protagonist's undying love, but it's only because he longs for their combined love. He looks like something like this. Next is Mrs. Frieda, a tailor who was able to create clothes for the giant robot, but never approved of their relationship. She looks like this. Big shoulders. Then we have Charlene Chibs. She's a young girl who views the giant robot as a hero and follows it everywhere, but she gets squished in book 11. That's what she looks like. She's got a cigar. And then finally, Ziv Chromebeak, mysterious assassin who hunted and killed the robot's creator, but was really his brother. So this is the brother of a great scientist. / assassin. Okay. We're picking another one. Submissions are closed. Everybody has already submitted them in. They're locked in. The raffle is already set. But I'm about to draw another one. Here we go. We won't know the true theme of the jam until all the characters are done. That is true. Yep. Okay. No. No. Damien, a childhood friend, best friend who can rewind time but uses this power to try to earn the protagonist's heart. Oh, no. Damien. Oh, book 9. Book 9. Dies in book 9. Whoa, a lot happens in book 9, dude. We lose Ziv Chromebeak and Damien in book 9. And Jeb Osheni, good God. Book nine was huge. I gotta feel like Damien's involved in a lot of this. So Damien is a time-traveling friend zone guy. Oh my God. Holy shit, what do you do with Damien, man? That's so funny. Many fans think Book 9 is a series, but Book 9 is cool, dude. How's the book determined? I just asked anybody to submit which book the character dies in. And somehow we're just getting a lot of Book 9s. Sharp chin. Okay, that's a good place to start. Sharp chin, dude. This is an insane submission. That's a weird one, dude. I love it. What's like a chat? What's like a pale green? What would you call a pale green? Paler than mint, paler than mint, paler than mint, paler than mint, paler than mint. For some reason, I know Gaunt is not right, but I think I'm going with Gaunt. Do you mean lighter or less pigmented? Yeah, I mean like, okay, so he has an eyeball that has been fading every time he travels in time, his eye fades. And so it's like, it's kind of just like this like milky green. So a seafoam eye doesn't sound that scary to me. You know? You know what I'm saying? I'm not scared of a seafoam eye. Milky green. I like milky green. His milky green eye. Okay. You got it. Okay, should we do anything to make this character redeemable? I have a feeling nobody's gonna want to make a video game about Damien. So I feel like I gotta give him something. Yeah, he's got a sidekick. He's got like a little robot cutie. Yep. Nailed it. Okay. Easy, bro. Okay, we got him. Easy, bro.
I can feel my body cold against the concrete, but I can't seem to get enough. My mind is fixed on what it wants. I just let you beat me. Looks can be deceiving. Let you get the best of me. In bed with my worst enemy. This is a no-go. I just can't take hold. This is a danger zone. Back up and get me home. This is a no-go. I just can't take hold. This is a danger zone. Back up and get me. So put your hand in mine. Follow me. Let me
Easy, bro.
set up feet. Do some stupid shit. Take a seat. Let me waste your time. So put your treat you like you're heaven. Thought that I knew better. Keep falling for your innocence. Acting like you're into me. I know this is hopeless. Moving in slow motion. Trying to control my thoughts. I can't stop our body talk. This is a
All right, all right, all right.
I just can't take hold. This is a danger zone. Back up and get me home. This is a no-go. I just can't take hold. This is a danger zone. Back up and get me. So put your hand in mine. Follow me. Let me waste your time. Set up feet. Do some stupid shit.
Okay. Basically done. Easy, bro. Oh my gosh. And the supportive cute robot like really tries to tell him that he's doing the right thing. Okay, so here is Damien. His hair covers his milky green eye. He's got a supportive cute robot and a sleeveless shirt. Okay. God, that's funny, dude. Damien. He can time travel. He can rewind time. Oh my gosh. Trace Moss. Bro. Book 9 conclusion, memories of childhood in book 10. Yeah, you only have to tell us, oh no, another book 9 death. Oh my god. Yeah, let's just go with book 9 conclusion. Book 9 is the red wedding. Oh my god. Okay, B, I'll check them out. I'll check them out when we're through. Sumiv Warring. A childhood friend who scientifically proves that giant robots exist, but dies from a fall due to measuring the said robot. I wonder, yeah, so this character got retconned hard. Are they a they? You can decide. I guess I decided for Damien. Proves that giant robots exist. So, like, I don't get why the existence of giant robots is being questioned 9 books in. That's what we have to work on. Is like, we have our giant robot that the woman is in love with. So basically, I feel like Sumiv finds more. So, it should be other. Let's put other in there. Up until this point and past this point, the only giant robot in this entire world is the giant robot that the woman gets to sleep with. They were ultimately wrong, though. Giant robots don't exist, which we don't learn until book 11. Yeah. He was making a lot of noise. He was yelling at me the whole time he was doing that. So that's kind of fun. I guess like you know how like Ratchet is always like, I wonder where the other Lombaxes are. You know what I mean? I feel like there's a quest to find more giant robots. If this one scientist was capable of making this giant robot, surely someone else has been able to make other giant robots. None are found.
We stayed up till the morning, talking till the first light of dawn. Just like that, without no warning, it hit me so hard. Oh, I'm so sorry, girl, I didn't mean to. I done messed it up again.
I think Sumiv is frail.
What am I supposed to do right now? Baby, I'm falling for you. What I would do for you to love me too. No, I can't hide it no more. What I would do for you to love me too. I try to tell what you were thinking, what you might feel for me.
And you know what? Exposed shoulders is becoming a theme.
Know that we've been out drinking.
We already determined this series is slightly horned up, you know?
I'm so sorry, girl, I didn't mean to. I done messed it up again. Yeah, I'm sorry if I crossed the line. What am I supposed to do right now? Baby, I'm falling for you. What I would do for you to love me too. Oh, no, I can't hide it no more. What I would do for you to love me too.
I need something else. I need something else on top of this drawing. A childhood friend who scientifically proves that other giant robots exist. So Sumiv travels. Sumiv leaves the team.
Baby, I'm falling for you. And what I would do for you to love me too.
Higher up? I guess so.
Baby, I'm falling for you. What I would do for you to love me too. No, I can't hide it no more. What I would do for you to love me too. Baby, I'm falling for you. What I would do for you to love me too. No, I can't hide it no more. For you to love me too.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. We got it. We got it, buddy. This is good. Ew. Okay, erase, and we'll see where we're at. We'll see where we're at with the eraser, but I think we got it, dude. Okay, we're gonna need a few more lines, few more lines.
There is a life I lead in this city, hurrying to cut my teeth. I can take what I need to get by, it doesn't make it easy. The other piece of my heart moves slow, somewhere in the great unknown. When I return from the afterglow, will you carry me like I am whole again? Wait, hold on, put me together, take me back where I belong. I want it all, I had a feeling but the feeling is all gone. Wait, hold on, put me together.
It needs to be bigger, dude. It needs to be more
I want it all,
overwhelming. Okay.
feeling but the feeling is all gone.
Okay.
Feeling is all gone. Feeling is all gone.
Stupid. It needs to be more stupid. Okay, got you.
If I could take you back to my youth and show you what I wish I knew. My will is strong with a place to lean. In a moment I hung desperately. The other ring on my wrist.
Okay, I see it. I see it now.
Pairing with the light it holds. When I return from my skin and bones, I'm remembering the words you told me. Wait, hold on, put me together, take me back where I belong. I want it all, I had a feeling but the feeling is all gone. Wait, hold on,
Okay. All right.
be together, take me back where I belong. I want it all, I had a feeling but the feeling is all gone.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Finally made it. Sorry about that. Sumiv Waring wears these giant robot finding goggles all the time. Never takes them off. Sorry, that's a little wavy there. And so I feel like that's what caused the death. Is so, whatever, they were close, right? And then the robot fighting glasses shut off, and it's like, Velma without her glasses. They just powered down, and then you can't see anything. Balder helmet, bald to accommodate the giant goggles. If anything, they should have been more giant. That's what I was complaining about at the end. They should have been more giant. They should be huge. They should be really obtrusive and just like it would make sense to take those off. But Sumiv doesn't want to lose the chance to find a giant robot. so obsessed with the mission. Oh, Mediocre Apple said that one in, by the way. I think I've forgotten a few in the row. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Mediocre Apple. Man who built robots but was blind and didn't know they were illegal love bots. We don't need was blind. We don't need to make a blind joke. Didn't know they were illegal love bots. Algis Ripley. From Vitruvian. Believe it or not. Okay. All right. Okay. A man who built robots but didn't know they were illegal love bots. So I do really like the introduction of illegal love bots. Because remember, the woman, our protagonist, she could have been with any robots this whole time. You have to make a supplement love bot drawing. I gotta agree with that. I gotta agree with that. Okay. Holy shit, that's funny. Okay. That's so fucked up. Chat's gonna hate you for this. I don't care. Oh, chat, I really messed up this time. When you see my love bot, you're unsubscribing. This is it. That was it. Good run. Yeah, imagine Lovebot. Imagine what it is. Imagine what I just drew. That's the challenge right now. What is Kyle... How did Kyle illustrate the Lovebot? So what I imagine is, he just doesn't know. He just doesn't know what people are using his robots for. And I imagine when it's like they're illegal and he dies in book 6 toward the end, I feel like it's like either the police, because it's illegal, like, and it's like punishable by death to make love bots, or it's like organized crime. He won't work for them, and he's really fucking up their business because his love bots are so much more effective than theirs, you know? And he won't work for them. Yeah, I'm afraid that's what happened. Okay, and now the love bot. This is fucked, bro. If you put this in your game, I'm gonna stop playing it. Oh no. He didn't know. He didn't know. He actually didn't know. He actually didn't know. He did not know what he was doing. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. He really didn't know? He didn't know. He didn't know. He didn't know. Yeah, I can put a little closer. He didn't know. Which is the man? Which is the love bot? Okay, there you go. I think it's like a little like. I think of it as just like a big like rubbery robot. Jabawabs, thanks for gifting those gift subs. What are the two stumps? That's how it walks. That's how it walks. Think of it like a gonk droid. Not hovers. No. Think of it just like Does it jiggle? As much as a rubbery thing would. Yeah. So I see the bottom stumps as metallic, right? I see the two circles on top as like a light, a beam of light, kind of like an Alexa style light, you know what I mean? And then yeah, the bell of the robot being like this kind of like rubbery material. There's no way he didn't know. He didn't know. He didn't know. He didn't know. He thought they were just good material, like good materials to make a robot out of. What was the intended use? I don't know. No idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. Why was he making that? Why was he making that robot? Traffic bot. Yeah, I feel like it's got to be like he really thought like this had some industrial purpose. Yeah, to like light up the house without wrecking any, without knocking anything over, and that's why it's got that loose rubbery skin. Mayor kills him in book 6. The mayor. Oh my god. Why mayor? All right, last character. Don't be horny. Last character. Don't be horny. Okay. They die after the Empire does a raid on their secret part warehouse in book 7. It's a bit much more than we needed, but I'll take it all. The Empire, because you're giving us more lore. You're feeding us more lore and we'll take it. And we don't have any book 7 lore yet, so that's good. Trick. Grazaloid. Sexbot Empire. Oh my god. All right, what does a Grazaloid look like? Yeah, that's the question, right? The mayor of the Empire. I am the mayor of the Empire. Gosh, it's pretty crazy actually. The big robot and the woman never named. So like that's going to lead to a lot of interesting stuff when we see what people submit and how they represent these characters. Were we supposed to name them? Yes. Can we raffle their canon names? Oh, do you want to? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah. I think that would help. I think that would help everybody. You like their names being different for each game? Okay, there's definitely advantages and disadvantages to both. I hear ya. I think that might get confusing. I hear ya. I hear ya. I hear ya. Yeah, they're all gonna look different. The name makes identifying easier. Yeah, okay. We're gonna name the woman after this. I agree with that. I'm on board. But remember, if it's a joke name, I'm not taking it. So start thinking of names that you would name the woman and the giant robot. God. That woman, man. What is her deal? We don't even really know what her deal is. What's the robot's deal? What is their job? Are they heroes? They're heroes. We're due a 3D print. We're inching closer and closer. Okay, so Sandra Ballsack is an example of a submission I would promptly ignore. I would say, nope. No, thank you. Next, please. Oh, and I do think, sorry, we were talking about that love bot. I do think it's flesh tone. I don't think it's like a nice metallic color. Salami colored. Ooh, I like salami colored. Meat colored is good. Yeah, I don't mind that actually. Salmon flesh. Yeah, that's good. Ooh, yeah. Salmon, like salmon flesh. I think that's good. Strider, thanks for being a 10-monther. Okay. Our last character, Trick. Here's what a Grazaloid looks like. Hand-like tail. Secretly part of an underground organization that sells black market parts. They die after the Empire does a raid on their secret part warehouse. In Book 7. We got all the characters, baby! Are those bulbous horns or curly horns? I imagine them shaped like a Naruto 9. If that helps. So bulbous, both. They're both. Bulbous and curly. Both. Not like a ram, no. Okay. Real quick. From the side, I imagine they would look like this. Okay, so a lot like a ram. Turns out a lot like a ram, but one big chunk. One big bulby chunk. That's what it looks like from the side. A Magatama, I guess. Are they fleshy or bone-like? They're bone-like. They're horns. They're horns. Can you go through them all again? Yeah, let's, before we move on. Yeah. Before we move on, let's go through all of them again. Okay, let me get them in order. You know what? I said no one is going to pick Damien, but I think he's kind of cool. Wow. It's funny how much I had some unity in these designs at the beginning, and then I kind of lost it. Anyway, here we go. Our characters. And here was the format for these characters, by the way. A blank who blank but blank, and then if you see a book at the end, it's the book in which they died. Jeb O'Shenny. A war-weary bounty hunter who attempts to destroy our protagonist's undying love, but it's only because he longs for their combined love. He dies fake in book 2 and then dies for real in book 9. Mrs. Frieda, a tailor who is able to create clothes for the giant robot, but never approved of their relationship. There she is. Utility overalls, big shoulders. Charlene Chibs, a young girl who views the giant robot as a hero and follows it everywhere, but she gets squished. High-tech backpack. Cigar she only uses it to gesture, and a boof shirt. God, this just like her just like, you know, gesticulating with the cigar is very funny to me. Ziv Chromebeak, mysterious assassin who hunted and killed the robot's creator, but was really his brother. That's what Ziv Chromebeak looks like. Puffy shirt or cape, you determine. This is the only like canonical part. Damien, childhood best friend who can rewind time but uses his power to try to earn the protagonist's heart. This is Damien. His long hair hides his milky green eye. When he does use the time travel, it like sucks out his eye more and more. So there's a suggestion that it's like kind of limited. But he does have a supportive, cute robot who's always on his side. Sumiv Waring, a childhood friend who scientifically proves that other giant robots exist, but dies from a fall due to measuring the said robot. Sumiv has these giant robot finding goggles that like vibrate and make a lot of noise, and they're huge, and those are ultimately what undid them as they shut off in an inopportune moment when they were just about to prove that other giant robots exist. Algis Ripley, an old man who builds robots, but didn't know they were illegal love bots. That's all just... And that's his love bot. You're right. Easy fave. Easy fave for me. Come on, bro. That's so funny. Okay, and then Trick. A Grazaloid who does maintenance on robots, but is secretly part of an underground organization that sells black market parts. They die after the Empire does a raid on their secret part warehouse in Book 7. And then this is what a Grazaloid looks like. Dirty and hairy. I should have made that clear. That the scuff is just gross like grease stuck to their fur. And then, yeah, a hand-like tail. All right. Here we go. Okay, before we move on, let's get the woman's name. Actually. Let's get her name. Let's get both their names. Okay, so, nope. Okay, chat. Exclamation point Raffle. The woman's name. Exclamation point Raffle. The woman's name. Ooh, there's some legit good names in here. Not though. Don't name the woman the woman. Well, there's something to that. If she's really legitimately just called the woman by everybody for 11 books, there's something to that. All right, I won't say no to it. Damn, Chad, these are good names. All right, I'm about to close it. I've typed out close raffle. I'm about to hit enter. No more submissions. In 3, 2, 1. Raffle's closed. Okay, let's see who we got. Singuliera. Canis Lupus. Thank you for Singuliera. That's some good young adult sci-fi name. Deficient Monkey sent in Graziloid, by the way. I missed that. Thank you, Deficient Monkey. Singuliera. Yeah. All right. Now we got to name the robot. Nope. Not there. The giant robot needs a name. Here we go. God, these are good. These are good. Holy shit. Except for untitled.doc. No joke names. No joke names. I'm skipping a joke name. Robot.jpg, I'm skipping a joke name. Come on, man. Name that robot. Tremonius is taken, sadly. Listen, I love Tremonius. But, someone already took that. Alright, I've typed in close raffle. I'm hitting enter in 3, 2, 1. Okay, closed. I'm gonna draw. Draw. Appropriate. You got lucky twice tonight, the guy. Gigantimus. And somebody asked if that is also the name of the regular-sized robot. I don't think so. I think the human-sized robot wanted to be called Gigantimus. Pull again. Oh, for a regular-sized robot name? Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. No joke answers. Nah, that's not quite right either. One more. Uno mas. Uno mas. Uno mas. Uno mas. Everyone submitted for a big boy, you know? Everyone submitted for a big boy. Uno mas. I know. We should, at this point, we just should have done a new raffle. All right, we're doing a new raffle. We're doing a new raffle. We're doing a new raffle. Fine. Fine, 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 fine. You see them, like, giving me the chat rules there? All right, here we go. New raffle open. What is the smaller human-sized robot's actual name? Ladinsky, I see you putting Debbie in there twice. I'm not doing Lil Gary. Lil Gary is a Thomas Lennon character. I'm not doing Lil Debbie as an acronym. Okay, here we go. Closing raffle in 3, 2, 1. Okay, here we go. Fucking Lil Gary. I'm not picking. I told you I'm not picking Lil Gary. I'm not picking Lil Gary. Fine. Fine. Gigantimus is the winner. So it turns out that Gigantimus is the name of the regular-sized robot. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Uno mas. Uno mas. Uno mas. Uno mas. That's fucked up. But it's funny. Avaragmus. Thanks, Vitruvian. Avaragmus, dude. Okay, we got our characters. So we got all our characters and our 2 main characters. Here's the theme. So the goal of the Game Jam is to create a video game based on the book series we have acquired. The author sold us the gaming rights for dirt cheap, but with a single condition. We cannot undo the wildly unpopular twist. It happened, and nothing can change that. However, we have a plan. Our plan will pick up after the series ended. That allows us, in a blatant attempt to win fans back, to bring back one of the characters who died to be the star of our video game. Here are the rules. Must take place in the Steel Love timeline, after the wildly unpopular twist. It can be in any genre, and must be playable on Windows. The game shouldn't take longer than 40 minutes to finish. It was an hour last year. I'm shrinking it down to 40 minutes to finish. You must revive one of the 8 dead characters to become the star of your game. You may choose to revive other dead characters. You may, if you want to. There is no requirement that the revived character be the player's character. Also important. The revived character must reveal that they have acquired a cool new ability in the time they have spent away. Incredibly important. The revived character must at some point utter, "Everything's gonna be alright forever." Incredibly important. You must not retcon the wildly unpopular twist. we will lose the rights. It happened. There must be an optional boss fight against Dark Shippy Doos. Little is known about Dark Shippy Doos, but we know for certain that he did lose a dungeon last year in an instance of violent mutiny. This was his last scene appearance, so I didn't throw in Dark Shippy Doos, the image, but it'll be the same as last year. Oops, SCH, Dark Shippy Doos. I just copied and pasted from last year. My bad. What does lose a dungeon mean? The game that won became canon, and that was the dungeon game. That was the one where Dark Shippy Doos owned a dungeon and Alexandria worked at it, but in the end they overthrew Dark Shippy Doos and took over the dungeon. So that all happened. Now Dark Shippy Doos is capable of traversing multiple universes. So I'm not saying that dungeon existed in the Steel Love timeline, but Dark Shippy Doos somehow found a way over to this timeline. Criteria. There will be open judging on Itch.io. That means anybody who logs in can judge your game. The judges will grade games in 3 categories with a score from 1 to 5. The categories are sticking to the rules, how well the game abides by both the important and seemingly trivial rules. Franchise revitalization, how much we're looking forward to the future with our revived character, and how much we don't care about the wildly unpopular twist anymore. And then finally, the actually fun category, acknowledging all of the constraints. How much fun is at the heart of this game? There'll be 5 weeks to compete. Well, yeah, I guess compete. 5 weeks to complete. I will stream each of the entrants on Saturday, June 4th, adding an additional day if necessary, like we had to do last year. Judging will close 2 days after this stream. After that stream. The winning entry of the Game Jam will be the only one considered official canon. Are there any more questions? Must the twist be addressed or mentioned for certain? Great question. So, there's nothing that requires the robot, Gigantimus, or Singular... Oh, I forgot her name already. The woman to be in your game. All your game needs, all it requires is one of these 8 characters. Can we clear up how to judge sticking to the rules? Yeah. So that's basically, it's more of a way to, instead of like removing points from somebody who broke a rule, it's basically adding points on somebody who did them all. So if you do all of these things, that's a 5. Just objectively, that's a 5. You know, you made the character utter that, you did this, you did this, you did this. That's a 5. But if somebody skips, everybody's gonna be all right forever. You might go for a 4. If somebody skips choosing one of the 8 characters to revive, I might go for a 3. You missed the whole point of this thing. I might go for a 2, man. If your game's too damn long, I might give you a 4. So that's basically how that works for sticking to the rules. Can the woman and giant character be the main character? Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, we use revived character afterward instead of main character. The revived character is the star, though. You must choose one of the 8 dead characters to become the star of your game. I don't think there's a contradiction there. Think of like Metal Gear Solid 2 and the legacy of Solid Snake. Think of like a story where like it's told through the eyes of this character, but most of the dialogue happens with the star of the character. So like you could have one of the characters like instructing you to go on these missions, and then all the cutscenes are about them. You know, somebody said I want to make something arcadey, right? Like, you could totally do that. But I think if you're doing something arcadey, that's going to be the main character. It's going to be the playable character, is one of the dead characters. Does the new ability have to be a game mechanic? No. No. But it is capitalized, so I feel like it's important. Like how Kefka's the star of FF6. Kind of like that, yeah. The plot has to revolve around the character. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. Maybe lengthen the voting because VOD watchers won't have time to see the stream. Is that what we did last year? Did we give a few extra days? Judging will close 4 days after the stream. You got it. Give them time. We care for you, VOD watchers. Does it take place on Earth? Maybe, but there's definitely implied space travel. We have aliens. We have a Graziloid. Shout out to VOD Squad. Absolutely. Give them time. Does the Dark Shippy Doos boss have to be optional? Yes. Yeah, that's important. Optional boss fight. Are you creating a Discord? Yep. Well, the Discord will be up this week. Well, next week. This is the end of the week, technically. We'll have the Discord up next week, and there will definitely be a whole section dedicated to the game jam and finding people to put on your team. If you want to be put on a team, you're like, hey, I can do this. Does anybody need this? You know, that kind of thing. It'll be ready soon. Mandatory optional boss fight. Yeah. You can make all kinds of side characters not listed here. Yep. Yeah, the gyms. So the winning game last year created a ton of little characters that were not, you know, even hinted at in the lore that we created. Can we make a game in Dreams? No, because you would not be able to submit it to itch.io. You basically have to upload it. Sometimes people will put games that you can play in browser on itch.io. That works too, but it must be playable on Windows. If it's on Dreams, is at a huge disadvantage of being judged by people. They can't just log in and play it, you know? You can drop us that doc. Yeah, I can drop that doc. Are all the characters from last year's winner canonical to this game? No. No, this definitely takes this. The Steel Love universe, I feel like, is definitely its own universe. However, you know what I mean? Like, if some of those characters show up, heck yeah. Go nuts. Cameos are allowed, but it's tricky. But also, we want to solidify that Steel Love is its own thing. No baggage. Steel Love, create your own world. It's your own world. Except Dark Shippy Doos is able to travel to it. Yeah, Shippy Doos, Dark Shippy Doos crosses over. Regular Shippy Doos doesn't have that kind of power. Is it canonically the same Shippy Doos? Dark Shippy Doos, yes. RPG Maker, I think, is cool, and I think we had an RPG Maker submission. We definitely did. The one for Executive Cobra. There were like cool like alternate puzzles to that one and something, right? Yeah, that was cool. You had the credit card you had to type your numbers into. Yeah. You can absolutely make an RPG Maker thing that'll pop up in itch.io. Can I one last time gently request maybe a scan or at least a couple of those drawings? Yeah, last time I scanned shit, it turned out really bad. I might just take photos on my camera if that's fine. My phone. Is a Twine game without graphics all right? Yeah, we had, I think, one text adventure last time, and like one illustrated adventure game last time. Can you make ready to play UE5 games yet? Yeah, make one for me. I'll play it. How'd you scan something badly? It like automates. It like automates and it's like comes out like either super dusty or like unclear and it crops for me. I don't like it. Some part of you knows there'll be a box peak references you can't help prevent. I don't think there was a single box peak reference last year. We got through it. Submitters, no. You got to be careful with your references. So this is what the lines I'm looking at right now. It's not awful, but I can get much nicer results with 300 DPI. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this is fine. It's missing the line. It's missing the added line. There's a line here for this feather. I need that line. LKB, I need that line. And get rid of the scans! Okay, all right. Fair enough, chat. Fair enough. Give it the scans. Okay, do we feel good about the rules? Are we set on that stuff? This freaking guy. TLDR of the theme. Great question. The goal of the Game Jam is to create a video game based on a book series we have acquired that was called Steel Love. The author sold us the gaming rights for dirt cheap, but with a single condition: we cannot undo the wildly unpopular twist, which was that the giant robot that this woman fell in love with, turns out it was not a giant robot at all, but a regular-sized robot piloting a giant robot suit. So that happened. Nothing can change that. Okay? We're not allowed to undo that. We're not allowed to touch that aspect. The author is certain about this. Otherwise, they will revoke the rights, excuse me. But we have a plan. Our game's going to pick up after the series ended, and that allows us, in a blatant attempt to win fans back, to bring back one of the characters who died to be the star of our video game. So, we have 8 characters to choose from. Jeb O'Shani, a war-weary bounty hunter who attempts to destroy our protagonist's undying love, but it's only because he longs for their combined love. So, that can be the star of your game. You could choose Mrs. Frieda, a tailor who was able to create clothes for the giant robot, but never approved of their relationship. You could choose to make it about Charlene Chibs, a young girl who views the giant robot as a hero and follows it everywhere, but she got squished in book 11. You could make it about Ziv Chromebeak, a mysterious assassin who hunted and killed the robot's creator, but was really his brother. You could make it about Damien, who's a childhood best friend who can rewind time but uses this power to try to earn the protagonist's heart. He died in book 9. Sumiv, a childhood friend who scientifically proves that other giant robots exist, but dies from a fall due to measuring the said robot. Just Ripley, an old man who built robots, but didn't know they were illegal love robots. Imagine this man coming back and saying, "I've developed a new ability." Finally, Trick, a Grazaloid who does maintenance on robots, but is secretly part of an underground organization that sells black market parts. They die after the Empire does a raid on their secret part warehouse in book 7. So you can choose any of those 8 characters. So the rules are, must take place in the Steel Love timeline that we've established here on this page after the wildly unpopular twist. It can be in any genre and must be playable on Windows. Don't make a PlayStation game. Don't make a Game Boy game. It must be playable on Windows. Everybody's got to be able to download and play this game on their PCs. How does he... Oh, the scientist? Ripley? I believe he was murdered by the mayor. The mayor killed him. The mayor killed him. If we have multiple revived characters, do they all still say the line? No. No. These are like sub rules here. Anyway, yeah, we'll get to that. So the game shouldn't take longer than 40 minutes to finish. That's important. You must choose to revive one of the 8 dead characters to become the star of your game. You may choose to revive other dead characters, and there is no requirement that the revived character is player's character. The revived character, the one from this rule, must reveal they have acquired a cool new ability in the time they spent away. And the revived character must at some point utter, "Everything's gonna be alright." Forever. You must not retcon the wildly unpopular twist. There must be an optional boss fight against Dark Shippy Deuce. Little is known about Dark Shippy Deuce, but we know for certain he did lose a dungeon last year in an instance of violent mutiny. This was a last scene appearance. So, you know, Dark Shippy Deuce may be changed. Yeah, this was the last we've seen of Dark Shippy Deuce. But he may have changed after he lost his dungeon. God, the hair creeping down. Mayor Dark Shippy didn't know. What software are you using to scan? Just whatever it came with. It's the cheapest Canon scanner I got. I just click scan and then it just starts scanning. Do not do that. That's what I do. What more would you ask? What more would I do? I just press scan. Right here. Cheapest is always the best. This is what we're talking about right here. Cheapest is always the best. You got it, brother. Will causes of death be listed somewhere? No, I mean, no. And honestly, you can change them. If you didn't want Ripley to die from the mayor murdering him, you can choose something else. Though some are stated. You may not choose a different death for Sumiv. You can't choose a different death for Trick, and you can't choose a different death for Charlene Chibs. Were books 1 through 5 like Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 and that no one cared for them? Nobody died in them. So I guess, yeah, I guess this series waited a while to start killing people off. Yeah, and then it got heavy. But the thing is, it was still increasing in popularity up until book 11. Is the time to kill the optional boss included in the 40-minute time limit? Great question. I suppose no. I suppose no. It's a great question. There's a 40-minute time limit. The game must not take 40 minutes to longer than 40 minutes to finish. However, it's an optional boss fight with Dark Shippy Deuce, so I don't feel like that can be included in the 40 minutes. No copywritten material. That's a given, bro. That's such a given, chat. If you put some copywritten material in this shit, I'll be so mad. No copyrighted, excuse me, copyrighted. Three-hour boss battle. Yeah, hell yeah. So sick. Three-hour boss fight against Dark Shippy Deuce. Can we make up a name for the author? Absolutely, yes. Yeah. I like that idea a lot. Can we use stuff bought on asset stores? 100%, baby. 100%. 100%. No copyrighted material just means don't steal shit. Not even joke shit. Not even like a little Austin Powers being like, yeah, baby, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No copyrighted material. Do not get me in trouble for your dumb jokes. Not happening. The author's name is Goob, right? Well, the author of, God, the Kanga? Shit. The Dirge of Kanga was named Goob, but that's not necessarily canon to Steel Love. Last time Shippy couldn't be defeated or die. What about this time? I forgot about that. Did we explicitly say Dark Shippy Dudes cannot die? Same. Yeah. Dark Shippy Dudes cannot die. Because obviously Dark Shippy Dudes has to be back for next year. Is the honk from Delayed Input copyrighted? Yeah. It's from Epidemic. I'm paying for that honk. With all these requirements, how will actually good game fun happen? Just you wait and see, officer mods. Just you wait and see. Just you wait and see. These requirements make the games more fun. Trust me. When everything's gonna be all right forever pops up in these games, every time you're gonna be so stoked. Every time you see it, you're gonna light up. You're gonna like, you can't wait until it pops up, and then you're always so, oh, there it is. And they don't limit any gameplay things. Yeah. And that's honestly why this exists. That's honestly why I made that rule, is that like, if you felt limited in the type of game you could make by the characters that were presented, that, you know, you could still make a game that, features that character, but you don't necessarily have to play as them. Can you reintroduce every character and then have them all killed by the mayor? Yeah. Yeah, there's no rule about them. Well, watch out though. Watch out though. One of the 3 points of criteria is franchise revitalization. How much we're looking forward to the future with our revived character, and how much we don't even care about the wildly unpopular twist anymore. You're gonna lose a lot. If you kill everyone, you're gonna lose a lot of points in franchise revitalization. A reminder on the deadline. Yeah, where was that? Oh, there it is. June 4th. 5 weeks from now. The mayor will survive. You're putting a lot of faith in your portrayal of the mayor. Basically a month, a little more than a month. Mujo just wagged his tail super hard. Yeah, and he's got his ears back too. He's ready for me to end. Look at that guy. Yeah, right, bro. We got 10 more minutes, bro. Do you know what time it is? Can you read a clock, bro? No, I didn't think so. Yeah, he's mad. Yeah, I got those angry ears. He's mad. You putting all that in Itch.io tonight or tomorrow? Tomorrow. We'll have those nice LKB colors. We'll have rules. This is a great question to me. Do the dead characters have been confirmed dead, or can it be off screen? I feel like any death that isn't explicitly stated, yes. However, Charlene Chibs was absolutely squished. Mrs. Frieda could have just been like, that wasn't me. You know what I mean? Jeb Osheni could have survived the Sarlacc pit because his armor was strong enough. Sumiv died from a fall. Trick died after the Empire did a raid on their secret part warehouse. What's a Graziloid? I'll show you. This thing. They got hand-like tails. You thought the Sarlacc died, which is why he survived? Is that what happened in that scene? It was not clearly communicated to me. Didn't he, like, go back and bomb it later, though? No other limbs, one tail only? Oh, no, I imagine they do have hands and a body, too. The rest, I mean, you can go ahead. You can imagine whatever you want. But, like, I'll show you what I was thinking. We're talking like this right here. So, like, those arms would not be useful at a warehouse, you know. But the tail works. Hopefully that helps. You can keep Sumiv's death vague and stop it dies from a fall, as it feels too specific to the theme. How about in searching for? Yeah. Like, dies from a fall, like, really, like, so close to finding, so close to finding that robot. I get, nah, you know what? We're keeping it as it is. No. LKB, no. No. I don't want this in my warehouse. No. And it's a tail. No. No. This is not right. Its whole body can't be a tail. No. Just like I told chat, like, you interpret whatever you want beyond the bust, but, like, don't do that. Okay, so what's the rule that we have, which is really funny to me? This retcons all those chapters where the science of the robot was justified in great detail. Yeah. So it's definitely established previously that giant robots are possible. But I think you're right in that we shouldn't show, the book would not show a giant robot up until book 11. Yeah. So like said robot, we can't do. You're right. We can't do that. That actually is a conflict. Okay. Mid-search. Dies from fall, mid-search. Sorry, Sumiv. Can you clearly state what ESRB Peggy rating we're willing to go up to? Whatever you can stream. Follow the Twitch terms of service. No nudity. Love bots, but no nudity. Okay? Got it? Do you understand? Gore? Keep it easy on Gore. Keep it easy on Gore. Are there supposed to be boobs or shoulder blades? Neither. He's not trying to make a love bot. Did we actually establish the size of the giant robot? No, but we do know that he can wear clothes. Is Algis Ripley also naked when he builds? No. He's got a sleeveless shirt like everybody else. Do we know anything about the robots or woman's appearance? No. Only things we know about the robot: giant, wears clothes, and there's a normal sized robot and piloting this robot. So I kind of like, gosh, it can be anywhere from like the size of a house to Megazord. I feel like giant robot fills all like that whole gamut. Is the woman who falls in love human? Yes. What's her name? What's her name? Singularia. Nope. No. Take me back. Singularia. She's human. I feel like there's an actual movie with this plot. We'll all watch. A woman who falls in love with a giant robot who loves her back? DM me. No! 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 No. This way FYI, I wrote Ziv Chromebeak, not Chromebeak. Chromebeak! No! No, I'm so sorry, Leo Time. Oh. It was supposed to be Chromebeak, but it's Chromebeak now. Shit. Yeah, it is too late. Chromebeak is such a cool name, too. Damn, it would have made a whole different character. It is much too late. Damn. How important is the functionality of the game? Say two games are both really close to rules and is fun, but one has a collision glitch that puts you out of the world. However, has a hair combing minigame. Functionality is going to affect your fun. Functionality is if your game is like too glitchy, the judges will hit you on fun. Avatar 2 trailer leaked. I'm not upset about it. Have I seen the Uncharted movie? No, but I might give that a little digital rental. I might give that a little digital rent. I'm so bummed about Chromebeak. It's such a cool name. Ziv Chromebeak. Oh, no. And he's just some guy with a chrome beak now. Oh. Ugh. That's on me. That's on me. You watching Moon Knight? I'm watching Moon Knight. You're gonna upload scans of your drawings for reference. Yep, all of the drawings will be posted on the itch.io page when it goes live. Didn't you say he has a brother or killed his brother? Yeah, he's got Chromebeak has a brother who actually created Gigantimus. Chromebeak is a special move. That's kind of cool. You watching Flight Attendant? No! Stop developing canon. Yeah, we gotta stop. Who created Avaragmus? God, I actually love Avaragmus as a name. Same guy. Well, I wonder about that. You choose. You choose. You choose. You seen Turning Red? I have not. Can you let us know what in-game setting we should include to make it better for the stream? How do you mean that? How do you mean that? Well, obviously this I kind of like. Oh, like volume settings? Sure. Yeah, volume settings are nice for a stream. Window mode, volume control. You don't have to worry about window mode too much because what I have right now is everything on the gaming PC / editing PC is here, which is what I'll do during the big day. And then I'll have other stuff over here just capturing it. So you don't have to worry too much about window mode. Volume controls are cool. Invert controls. So those things, don't just think about the stream. Think about the judges. Last time we had a ton of judges. So like those inverting controls and sensitivity and stuff is a good idea to include for the judges more than myself. No, I'm not going to invert the controls, but one of the judges might want that. And the judges are just people who watch the streams. They don't even have to like announce themselves. Whoever finds the game jam on itch.io. Yeah, it's true, yeah. It could be even people who don't watch the stream can judge this game. Judge this competition. Didn't Jones retire today? Can we get an Oya for him? Yeah. Oh, it's officially the first. Yeah, we can. For Jonesy.
Oh yeah. 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 Oh yeah.
The full Oyas. Congrats, Jonesy. Chat, that's gonna do it for tonight. That's it. We did it. Right in time, Mooch. Did you detect it was midnight? It's like, in Neo. He's like a time-telling cat. You can just pick him up, look at him in the eyes, like, is it midnight? Is it? Okay. I think he settled into the pink bed tonight. He definitely, there was that awkward moment where he went back to his new bed, but he kind of said he's into the pink bed. Can we get that doc? This document will appear on the itch.io page in around 24 hours. But I will also give it to the mod team working on the Discord. All of these rules will also appear on the Discord. Not sure if it's a public holiday in the US Monday. Am I streaming? I'm streaming, baby. What's Monday? Last one. Last one. Last one. So anyway, now you see there's lots of potential in how you fill out the body here. Now you know, Chad. You can go anywhere with it. You can go anywhere with it. No rules on what a Graziloid has to look like. It's a bank holiday in the UK called May Day. No, I'm good. I'm working May Day. I'm working. Yeah, so Monday will be, we'll continue 3D Dot Game Heroes. We just started it last week. It's very fun. We're playing this mucho. So yeah, we'll keep playing 3D Dot Game Heroes. There's a bunch of side quests that I keep getting hooked on, so we'll play those too. Friday, I don't think there's anything coming out early May, right? So I think Friday is probably going to be Bug Snacks. I want to do Switch Sports, but honestly, I feel like it's going to be... I think Switch Sports is going to cool off by next Friday. I'll have it on backup. I'll have it. I'll have it ready, but like I feel like Switch Sports is going to cool off. All right. Yeah, yeah, right. And Bug Snacks is short. All right, so next Friday is Switch Sports Bug Snacks. Okay. All right, that's fair. 1v1 me, Chambara. And then next Saturday is the 2-year streamiversary. It will be 2 years since I started streaming on this Twitch channel. In earnest. So, I still gotta figure out what that is. What that means. I want it to be like a show of appreciation. I want it to be an event where it's like, this is how much I appreciate what you allow me to do. Here's me doing some dumb bullshit. Thank you. Here's some dumb bullshit. You know, like I gotta figure out what it is. Yeah, I don't know. Live squats, it doesn't quite... I don't know if that does it. .3D print? Maybe we can finally play 3D print. That would be showing my appreciation. I buy that. I buy that. Love some Kyle art. We did a lot today. I don't think we could do what we did today back-to-back weeks. You got the love bot today. I don't know if the general streaming viewership can tolerate 2 back-to-back art streams. Make a doc with suggestions? Yeah. So what I'm going to do tomorrow is I fill up the schedules. It'll just say 2-year streamiversary. And then hopefully when we launch the Discord this week, I can make a thread about it. I'd prefer that to a doc. Before you sign off, what's your t-shirt today? Oh, this is the Galloping Ghost. This is the arcade in Chicago where they got a ton of old games. And you pay when you walk in and you play for as long as you bought time for. Which I think you just pay for all day. They let you even walk out if you like got a wristband or something. I forget. The receipt. You get the receipt. Something I really like about this logo is that like it's so bad. Like look at the bottom of like whatever this is. This horse broom has like an arrow bottom. And like, what is the ghost holding? It seems like a yo-yo on a string. And then the horse thing does have clearly a wing, you know? So yeah, I just really like it. It's not though, it's a style. Right. Yeah, bad wasn't the word I should have picked, I guess. But like, yeah, it's like, no, I'll say it again. It's a bad logo, but I think it's bad. It makes it charming. It's horrible. I like it. Yeah, it's good bad. It's really good bad. And I loved that place. I really like Galloping Ghost Arcade. A really fun part of the Chicago trip. Farewell, Debbie. No, I'm signing off. Debbie's too late tonight. Okay, so that's what's planned for next week. Thank you so much, chat, for this week. Yeah, I'll figure out what the 2-year streamiversary is. I'll think about that a lot more tomorrow. Lots to figure out still. And then yeah, look out for the Game Jam Itch.io. Look out for the Discord next week. And then yeah, on Monday I'll let everybody know that's popping up. And that's that. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. This was a fun stream. We got through it. We made it just in time. That was fun. That was fun for me. That's we got some good stuff. And I'm excited to see what people come up with. Woo for teamwork? Yeah, dude.
Woo!
All right. The game jam has begun. See y'all another time. Bye.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoes. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot